در فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. هشتون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و باماش و هنگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها در لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلق‌ها به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از بر آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردم بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. عشق و ایمان من، تو ای زادگاه نیاکان من، تو ای مهد آزاد مردان من. به خاک تو بود از تأثیرات برابر حقوق سپید و سیاه، یه دوران کوروش در این نام و بر شده پای ریزی حقوق بشر. ز هر تیر و قوم و کیش و نژاد بود بینشان رشته اتحاد. چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، ملی خون و بر زنده یکتا نباد. جهان آفرین تا جهان آفرین، نیاورد جز مهر و نیکی پدید. بداندیشی و کینه و دشمنی بود خوی و کردار اهریمنی. ز پندار و گفتار و کردار نیک همیشه پدید آید آثارنی. چو ایران ما مهد زیبایی است، مهین سرزمین اهورایی است. دلم می کند هر دم آهنگ تو، که ننگ است ماتم به فرهنگ تو. چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، ملی خون و بر زنده یکتا نباد. چنین ملت پاک و گردن فراز، به یک جنبش تازه بودش نیاز. بشد انجمن از دلیران پارس، ز پاکان و روشن ضمیران پارس. از ایران زداید نشان بدی، برافروزد آن پره ایزدی. سپربند کند بزم ناپاک را، کند بارور از هنر خاک را. هنر دانش و رامش و شادی است، هماهنگی و صلح و آزادی است. چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، ملی خون و بر زنده یکتا نباد.
Well, good morning, everyone. How are you doing? Oh my gosh, my eye's a little teary there. It's my allergies. How are you
Yeah.
doing, Armin?
I'm doing better. I mean, I saw some really bad videos that it was not good to watch, but I also got some news that more and more analysts are saying that help seems to be on the way, and some credible sources. Again, nothing is 100%, but I've heard from some credible sources saying that the attack is inevitable and it's going to happen. So we don't know when exactly, but it seems. Again, this is not based on me, guys, but based on credible sources that if they're wrong, just go talk to them, okay? But based on credible sources, they're saying the attack is on the way and it will happen.
So here's a question I have. Well, first of all, good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 22 of Iran Revolution Live. We're your hosts, Armin Navabi, and of course, myself, Goldie Gamari. Thank you for tuning in from all around the world. We have a long day for you, packed with a lot of information. And I noticed some of you in the comments were like, is this all music? And I was like, I literally have in the ticker when the show starts. So if you don't want the intro music, you're always welcome to leave and then come back when we start the show. I actually wanted to speak with you about that, Armin, and get your thoughts on this, because with this military analysis, I mean, again, I'm not a military person. I'm more on the geopolitical side of things. But doesn't it seem a little bit strange that it seems like there's this push for everyone to focus on the USS Abraham Lincoln, and the fact that the USS Abraham Lincoln is still quite far away, and then maybe the fact that there's this push for everyone to focus on the USS Abraham Lincoln is some sort of misdirection, which is keeping the Islamic regime guessing as to where the attack is going to come from. I don't know. I just want your thoughts on that.
No, it's definitely part of it. So I mean, and also it's the George W. Bush one as well that is coming from the other side, from the Mediterranean. So it's not just the USS Abraham Lincoln that is coming up, and an attack might happen before it arrives. Okay, for sure, you're completely right. However, when it does arrive, it's going to be helpful, because our understanding is that the attack was canceled earlier because of the advice from Israelis that the original plan that they had was not good enough. So what we're seeing right now is not just the USS Abraham Lincoln. What we're seeing is the greatest concentration of military assets around the Middle East since the toppling of Saddam. So the USS Abraham is just the first one that we noticed, but there's a whole other buildup that is happening all around it. So also, one thing else is interesting. It seems like it's not just Qatar that didn't want its airbase to be used. It's also Saudi Arabia that doesn't want its airspace to be used, right? So this is why probably a lot of these airstrike carriers are necessary, because Qatar and Saudi Arabia don't want to be cooperating, which we will never forget, by the way. We will never forget.
How do we know? But how do we know that they're not cooperating? How do we know that that's also not part of the fog of war?
Well, nothing is 100% certain. I'm just going based on what people who are usually taken seriously. You could be completely right. Like, nothing is certain. All of a sudden, everything could be fake. Everything could be a misdirection.
Yeah.
But I'm just repeating what the most credible people, based on, and it's interesting because they all seem to be saying the same thing.
Yeah.
So if they're wrong, they're all wrong, or or they're all part of the plan to misdirect. I don't know. Okay, but that's what all of them seem to be saying.
You make some good points there. I just want to go to some of the feedback, some of the comments from our viewers. So someone is saying strategically, but it doesn't need to be in position before things start. So that's the thing. Like the USS Abraham Lincoln doesn't even have to be there for things to start, right?
Yep. True. That's true.
And apparently it's needed for a sustained attack. But from my understanding, the kind of attack that President Trump is going for is something that's just going to go in and just destroy them once and for all, right? Like, it's just going to be something that it's like a one-time thing.
There was one argument against misdirection by saying that there's nothing Islamic Republic could do anyways. So no misdirection is needed. They're saying the military superiority of United States and Israel combined is so overwhelming for the Islamic Republic that even if they knew what the plan is, it's not like they could do anything about it. So that's one argument for it not being a misdirection.
So we have a Navy mom here. She's saying that she bets those ships are closer than you think. That's what I'm thinking. Because, I mean, I don't know. And again, like, it might not even be the USS Abraham Lincoln, because, like, I'm thinking back to the 12-day conflict, and during the 12-day conflict, when people were like, oh, is President Trump going to, like, attack or not? If they're going to bomb Fordo or not? A lot of people were looking at something. I think that was in in like close to Malaysia as well. There was like some sort of maybe a carrier or like aircraft or something that was flying in that area, and all eyes were in like the southeast Indian Ocean, I guess. Like everyone was focusing there on what assets were moving around there, and then all of a sudden, President Trump just announced on Truth Social that they've destroyed Fordo, and no one saw that coming.
Yeah, that's completely true. A lot of people are pointing that out. There's one slight difference when it came to the attack of Fordo and Natanz and the nuclear sites in Isfahan. There were B-2 bombers involved, which can actually fly from a long distance, like far away, right? But this rounds of bombardments probably is going to have different types of fighter jets involved, like not like bombers. There's going to be like a lot of F-35s and stuff, which needs air bases close by, right? So that's why the airstrike carriers are potentially needed for this one, because there's going to be a lot of fighter jets going in and out, and given that we cannot use the U.S. air base in Qatar, therefore the two airstrike carriers are needed. Unlike the B-2 bombers, which they could actually just come without being seen from a much further distance without needing an airstrike carrier. So that might be the slight difference.
So this is what it was. It was 4 or 5 B-2s that flew west from the USA, and they passed by India. Everyone was looking at that. Everyone was like tracking that and going, "Oh my gosh, like what is this? Where are they going?" And then the next thing we knew, we heard news that Fordo had been attacked.
Yeah,
So,
and the reason that in that one they use B-2 and this one they need other fighter jets is because the B-2 bombers were needed to go deep into the ground to get the uranium enrichment facilities. But right now, most of the targets that they are going to be hitting does not require B-2s because they're not deep on the ground. They're like surface level, maybe except where Khamenei is. Khamenei might be deep underground, so that might need a bunker buster to reach him. But for most other targets that in this time around, I mean, like Basiji bases, Nehru Intizami bases, IRGC command centers, telecommunication centers, you don't need B-2 bombers for that because they're like surface level. So yeah, so a lot of other types of fighter jets is probably going to be used.
okay. Let me just share my screen here because we're getting some questions here. So I see a super chat, so I just want to add that. Add to stage. I do this. Remove.
Can I while you do that, do you want me to go over the like the summary bullet point of the military movements that we're seeing and visible preparation that we're seeing?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is very short. Okay, so the U.S. is openly preparing for an attack, moving carriers, troops, and it seems like they don't need to hide this anymore because the amount of force that they're bringing, there's no way that the Islamic Republic could do anything against any of that. And they're looking for, it seems based on all the preparation, they're looking for maximum impact. The original attack that they had in mind seemed to be more limited and somewhat more, more just, some people would call symbolic, some people would say something that would give the protesters an upper hand. But right now it seems like they're going for a different plan. This is why it's taking longer. They're going for maximum impact. Trump is planning, it seems based on the information that people have, Trump is planning for a high precision, high intensity strike to end things quickly and prevent a long war. However, I also heard some analysts mentioning that United States might be involved in a shorter and Israel might get involved longer. So we got base evacuations. So we got U.S. bases, for example, Al Udeid and Ain al-Assad. So Al Udeid is in Qatar and Ain al-Assad is in Iraq. Those bases are being evacuated. Al Udeid base would have been used if Qatar would have allowed it, but apparently they're not. So it's being evacuated instead. The reason why Qatar doesn't like to allow those bases to be used in this war is because they don't allow those US bases are in Qatar only to be used for targets that are not Qatari neighbors, because then that would bring war to Qatar, and Qatar doesn't like that. So those bases are being evacuated, and their forces are being repositioned to protect their troops from retaliation. There's a lot of preparation happening, not just for an attack, but also the attack. By the way, guys, this is very important to understand. The attack is the easy part. The reason why this takes a lot of preparation is to protect all of the U.S. and Israeli assets and allies after the attack. The preparation for protection after the attack is more complicated than the attack itself. Even the Islamic Republic is weak, pathetically weak, and a paper tiger. They still, because they're all over the place, and they have the little terroristic groups all over the place. If they wanted to attack all at the same time, they could cause a lot of trouble if all of them were active, right? So this requires a high-level coordination. Trump and Netanyahu have spoken twice in the past 48 hours. This is a key indicator, because there's not much happening in Gaza. There's not much happening in Lebanon, right? So the fact that Trump and Netanyahu have been talking twice in the past 48 hours, this shows that they're probably coordinating an attack on the Islamic Republic. They are reviewing wide range of targets, not just the leadership. Striking suppression. Again, targets include the machinery of suppression, like, for example, IRGC and Basij, to help the Iranian people. Neutralizing the offense, they will target missile sites to prevent the regime from firing back, especially at Israel. And yeah, so those are the points that I have. Those are the summary points of where we are at right now. Is that the Abraham Lincoln, USS Abraham Lincoln?
Yeah.
Okay. So one thing people need to know, that's just the aircraft carrier, but look at those are like destroyers. It's not by itself. It's not like a lot of things go with it, around it. That's why when you see the carrier, you see on both sides of it, there's a whole bunch of other Navy assets just moving side by it, because when they go to somewhere, it's an entire army that goes with them. There's a lot of destroyers. There's an army on board. There's so much. This is the entire strike group is like a whole country's army moving together.
Yeah, it's like a whole fleet. It's not just like one random ship, right? Here.
Yeah, exactly. This is why America is America.
I have a question for actually, so I have a question for our American friends who are watching right now, and then we'll go to the super chats. But a question for you. I've noticed that apparently like the Macarena song is like being played over all of these like military videos. What's the story behind it? Is that like a meme or something? Because I've noticed because I've seen a few videos on Instagram as well, and they're all playing the Macarena song.
My computer's so slow today.
So I'm just curious about that. Like if Hey Macarena is like an army meme or something. Yeah, this is a Macarena. It's just slowed down. There you go. So I thought it was kind of funny that they're using that song. Okay, I want to go to some of the comments here, Armin, because this is kind of interesting. So, yeah, I mean, they could be. We don't know. It's the fog of war right now. Do we know from? So we've heard from his family that apparently he was beaten to death. he was beaten to death before he was executed. So that's what we've heard. Now there has been, I think, like one human rights organization has come out claiming that he's actually alive and his family is going to meet with him. But a lot of these human rights organizations, you can't trust them. They're very like lefty, so we don't know. This could very well be this could very well be the Islamic Republic forcing his family to change their statement, because the Islamic regime does that. Forced confessions, false testimony. That's definitely a thing. So a few days ago, his family were saying that he was beaten to death. Now his family is saying that he's fine, and that is very that's very, very sketchy.
Oh yeah, that is. Oh, never believe that. Never believe that. Families are extremely under pressure.
Yeah.
In fact, I got a report, Goldie. This is really disgusting. That a really really young child was killed, and the family. So تبلیغ گزارش از داخل ایران والدین برخی از خردسالانی که در قتل عام باختن اگه multiple children, when families are going to go pick their children, they are threatened to not share any information about their child being killed by the regime, and they threaten this. مدارک هویتی بچه ها رو چنان حذف میکنن که گویی آن بچه وجود نداشته. So they're threatening the parents that if you share any information about how your child has been killed, we will wipe out your all documents and information about your child, to make it seem as if they never even existed. Like we will wipe all and every record of them as if you never even had a child. That's the threat that some parents are getting from the regime.
Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Wow. Is Kuwait not letting US use bases? I have no idea. I don't know anything about Kuwait. Also, what's the state of the underground church? Underground. They're all in hiding, right? Christians are heavily persecuted. So it's a tense situation for everyone right now. Thank you guys for giving Trump time, respect. Listen, we trust in Trump. We believe in Trump. Obviously, we don't have the full picture. We don't have the big picture. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes. But from what I'm seeing, I just find it very, very, very interesting that a lot of focus is being given on the USS Abraham Lincoln, and I don't know. It just seems very interesting that all attention is focused on USS Abraham Lincoln. And not only on that, but on, the time it's going to take for them to arrive, right? That's also very strange to me.
But also the George H.W. Bush aircraft carrier in the Mediterranean too. That's a big deal as well.
Is that moving towards Persian Gulf as well?
No, that's going to be from the northwest, from the Mediterranean. Basically, so we have Israel having a clear airspace because we don't have Assad anymore. So we have a clear airspace above Syria and Iraq, a clear path to the Islamic Republic. From the northwest, we have the aircraft carrier in the Mediterranean, and from the south, at some point, we're going to have the USS Abraham Lincoln. So basically, it's all surrounded.
Yeah. South America, you would like to find protests against the Islamic Republic. Any advice on how I can find demonstrations here? Unfortunately, I don't know any Iranians. So how do we do that, Armin? We go to Instagram, right?
Yeah, you search for Iran rally and the name of your city. Iran rally and your name of city. And if you can't find that, then go to Persian groups, find Persian groups, and then ask them where is your rally and why is it that you are not advertising this in English? And if that fails, go to your nearest Persian restaurant, physically go there and just ask them like, hey, why is it that if I'm searching on Instagram for your rallies, I can't find anything? What are you guys doing, right? But usually for most cities, the first step gives you a good result. Just search for Iran rally and your name of your city. Make sure you also search for the logos and names that we talked about. By the way, Goldie, I'm going to go on an interview in 10 minutes.
Oh, nice.
Let me know Yeah, thank you. Okay. I do have a few things to show. I could show it after, just a few.
Yeah. I mean, So what I was going to say is that, so to all of our همه ایرانی‌ها که دارن الان نگاه میکنن, if you can, مخصوصا if you're on watching us on X, if you could please put a link to any rallies that are happening so that we can share them on our end. I know there's a lot happening. We even shared one yesterday from Ghana. I just don't know if Iranians are, advertising them properly, but yeah, like I would say the best way to find it is to just, search for Iran rally and then the name of your city and see what comes up. You're also probably going to have a good chance of finding Iranians near the consulate or embassy. So if you're in a city that has a consulate or embassy of the Islamic regime, search for that and see what comes up, because most of these demonstrations are happening around the consulates and embassies of the Islamic Republic. So this is interesting. I wanted to look at this. So Michael says the carriers are relatively easy to track using commercial satellite imagery. The ships that could be there already by surprise are the submarines. They can put a lot of tomahawks on target. So that's interesting.
Yeah. By the way, a lot of the things that they need to do will be in range before even the USS, the airstrike carriers get there. Like there are a lot of things they could do even when they get close. I think when they're in range, right? So they have to actually be like right there.
Absolutely.
So can I quickly finish these before I go, or no?
Go for it.
No? Okay. All right. So we have a picture of, let me just bring this on, of some of the snipers who have been shooting at the people. Okay, so we have multiple. They're using multiple way to murder people, protesters. One is sniper, sometimes they just use machine guns to point into the crowd, and sometimes they say they go into the protest as protesters themselves, and then once they're in the middle of them, they either start shooting people around them or start stabbing people around them. So that's one update. I just wanted to also give an update of, hold on, who is this? Another one of the people who was murdered by the regime.
You know what? You know what the regime is doing though. So they're spinning this around. So the regime propagandists right now on X and social media, they're claiming that she was murdered by the protesters. So
I know that's what they always say.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, that's what they always say. Yeah. I mean, nobody believes them, so F them, right? Yeah. Nobody. I hope nobody believes them. Yeah. So we also see a lot of military build up in the streets of Iran by the regime. Just wanted to show you that. You see these cars here? All right, two more videos, and the last one is something as a confirmation of what Goldie was telling us earlier. But let me just first, actually both of them, both the videos that I'm about to show you is a confirmation of things that Goldie said. This is a 5-minute video, but I'm gonna just show a little bit of it. But the ending is very important because this is something that we've been saying on this show. So this is a hard to watch, okay? But the ending is very important, okay? There's nothing gruesome in here, but there's a lot of body bags. This is a mother that is looking for her 22-year-old child. Sorry, I have to go soon. This is the alarm telling me that I have to go. So I'm going to try to do this fast, okay? So this is a mother walking among bodies, trying to find either her son or her daughter. I don't know. I know it's just a 22. Him or she or he is 22 years old. So looking for her child. And while she's walking, looking for the body of her child, she's saying death to Khamenei and also swearing at Khamenei. I'm not going to translate the swear word, but then at the very end, I'm going to show a little bit of it and then going to skip to the end because the ending, she says at the very last few seconds, she says something very important. So watch this. So all these people killed. Khamenei says that the terrorists are killing these people. That's what Khamenei says. But the people there keep cursing Khamenei, which shows that the Iranian people know who the killer is. So I'm going to skip a little bit forward.
این جنایت خامنه‌ای کسکشه. مرگ بر خامنه‌ای کسکش. مرگ بر روح پدرت ریدم. روح پدرت ریدم. مرگ بر خامنه‌ای کسکش. مرگ بر خامنه‌ای کسکش. جوونامونو ببین.
So she keeps walking through so many bodies for 5 minutes. I'm not going to show all of that.
You know what? Just show it all. Just show it all. People need to see.
Okay. Once I come back, I will go through this one more time from beginning to end. I just want to show the ending here as well. So let me go to the ending part here. Did you hear that? She said. She says, read them to Husseinit, read them to Alit. Okay. This is very important because she's not just saying death to Khamenei. Goldie, is it okay if I translate fully here, this one? Okay. Sure. So she said, I shit on Hussein. I shit on your Ali. Okay. So in Shia Islam, the three most holiest people, it's not Allah and Muhammad. In Shia Islam, the main people that they focus on is Ali, Hussein, and Fatima. So this shows that this is the anti-Islamic part. So when she's still looking for the body of her child, and among all of these bodies, and at the very few seconds she says, I shit on your Hussein, I shit on your Ali. So basically she's saying this against Islam as a whole. Listen to this again. Read them to Hussein. This is when Goldie was saying that this is the end of Islam in Iran. This is why. Anyways, guys, I have a show. I'm gonna go. I have an interview with Emily Schrader, so I'm gonna just go do that really quickly, and I'll be right back. Okay.
All right. Take your time. Have fun.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, guys. So, difficult to watch, right? There's literally a genocide happening. But what the Iranian people have asked of us is to keep on fighting and to be their voice, because they want the world to know that this is a revolution. There will be time for tears and mourning after. And yeah, this is war. This is war, guys. This is war. So we are not going to mourn our dead right now. We are going to keep on fighting, because that's what is expected of us. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to share some videos and images of all of the rallies happening around the world. Okay. all the rallies happening around the world where Iranians are getting together to support. And all of most of this is new. Most of this is new. So here we go. Oh, Instagram is so frustrating. You know what? I need to download these videos from Instagram because it's hard to do that. Here we go. Here is so one of our viewers sent this. This is from today in Paris, I think. So guys, you can see even in France, Iranians have the American flag, right? So they have the American flag. The flag of Israel is somewhere there, and of course, several French flags as well. But yeah, all around the world, you can see the American flag because that's Iranian way of showing America that we support you. But there you go. So there's that, and then let me go to some more. Toronto was amazing. Let's see. Wow. So this is from last week, okay? This is from January 8th, but the video is just coming out now because the internet was shut down, right? So this is showing the Iranian freedom fighters destroying an Islamic regime bus that is used to take people, like take IRGC terrorists around. So as you can see, they're unarmed. Okay, here's London. Here's footage from London. This is from today. Toronto was fantastic. I think I have Toronto on my feed somewhere. And then I actually have a really funny, oh, poor Pierce. I hope he feels better soon. Okay, this is Toronto. Look at this. Right, there's no music. So let me add some music to this for you guys. This is Toronto. Over 100,000 people in Toronto yesterday. Let me actually play for you what they're saying here. And then we'll go to 2C's live stream because I know 2C live streamed from there. So we're gonna go there and see what was going on. So here they're saying Payande Iran. Oh wait, there's audio. So here they're saying Payande Iran. Payande Iran means Iran forever, long live Iran, Iran eternal. Javid Shah. Javid Shah means long live the king. You can see the flag of Israel. I think the British flag is there as well. There's the British flag. The American flag is somewhere there too. I also want you guys to notice, these are crowds in the thousands, in the tens of thousands. Like you saw the one from Toronto, over 100,000 Iranians, and yet everything was orderly. There was no violence. There was no blocking of traffic. Like people kept to the side of the road that they're supposed to be on, right? Everything was clean and neat. So just wanted to point that out as well, right? 100,000 people, and yet very little police needed, really, because we're just there to demonstrate.
Iran! Iran!
All right. I know you guys want to go to Tusi's live, so let's go there. Let's go to his live. Let's see which one's the most recent one he has. Okay, he streamed about an hour ago. All right. Let's see what Tusi's up to.
Downing Street, the Prime Minister's office. Tens of thousands, close to 100,000 people are out. Iranians, British patriots.
I want to make a speech.
The internet's only partially back on. It's not fully back on, and only like certain sites where it's easy to monitor people's internet movement is currently accessible. So it's not fully back on. No.
Look at this crowd. Look at what's going on in London. British patriots, Iranians, the Jewish community, everybody's out. Before we started, they just sang the British national anthem. I'm going to go on the stage. I'm going to make a speech. Richard Tice is here from Reform UK. He's going to make a speech. I'm going to show you around. This is absolutely insane. The Iranian flag, American flags, Israeli flags, and the Union flag.
All flags of patriots, guys. Look at all flags of patriots.
Your voice is being heard in the echoes of the world right now. Iran is being heard in the silence of those who only want to bring
when Iran is free, when Iran joins Eurovision, this will be presenting
that will bring us
Lily and
freedom.
Niak.
As my people
My mum is here. Mommy Tusi TV.
That's his mom.
Okay, sound is back, right? Is the sound back? Okay. Sound is back. Let me know if you can hear me. Let me know. I don't know what's going on. It's YouTube. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. Let me know if you can hear me.
I welcome Reverend Haley.
They are saying about 100,000 people out right now in London. We're going to get the official numbers. But I need to get ready for my speech. So stay tuned. I'm going to hand over the camera to the Tusi TV COO, Danielle Tusi.
I have to tell you.
All right, let's go to Tusi's speech. We want Tusi. We want Tusi. There we go.
My dear compatriots, we have one of the most clear voices, the loudest voices, who is echoing the voices of Iranians. Mahla Tusi!
Before you start, Jovid! Jovid! Jovid! Poyande! Poyande! Poyande! Poyande! Jovid! Jovid! Jovid! Jovid!
Now that's an introduction. Come on, Maya, spill the beans, bro.
Thank you for coming. We started this march from the BBC Broadcasting House to Downing Street for a reason. To address both the media establishment and the political establishment. First, the BBC. They claim that they have to be impartial. That's why they have to call it an economic protest, not a revolution. But the BBC were absolutely absolutely fine with calling Khomeini a savior of Iran 47 years ago. The BBC were fine when they claimed that the paramilitary coup in 1979 was a popular revolution. I have a lesson for the BBC bosses. Dear BBC executives, let me teach you. The IRGC are the Islamic occupiers. Hamas is a terrorist organization. Anti-Semitism is wrong. Oh, and Greta Thunberg is not the Messiah. She's a very naughty girl. Now, the political establishment. I don't care about Keir Starmer or the government. They are a bunch of powerless, useless puppets of civil service. My message is to the British state, the Foreign Office, the palace. Nobody's forcing you to defend and support the Iranians. But please stop supporting the Islamic enemies of Iran. Because guess what? Despite your former relationship with them, they are also your enemy now. Now, my other message to the rest of the mainstream media, it's too late. Don't try to jump on a bandwagon now. While 2C TV and new media channels are getting millions and millions of viewers, the only people watching your channels are political hacks in Westminster and DC and drunk people at 3 a.m. who can't find the remote to change the channel.
Wow.
Big thank you to the British patriots, the Jewish community, the Americans, and everybody who's supporting the Iranians. I made a promise on my channel. Thank you all. I made a promise on my channel. I said, once Iran is free, I will open the first ever British pub in Tehran called the Crown and Lion. I'll see you in the pub. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you. Johnny Cha! Johnny Cha! Johnny Cha! Johnny Cha! Long live the king!
Oh, I love that. Love that. That was fantastic. All right, let's go to some more footage and updates for you guys. So this is this was Hamburg. Is today the 17th? No, 18th. Okay, so this was yesterday, part of the Hamburg demonstrations. Here you go. Any Germans in the chat who know what they're saying? I'd be curious to know. What are they saying? Let's go. Okay, German here. Guten Tag. Guten Tag. So they were saying in German, the mullahs must go. Thank you for that. No, this part's not German. The beginning was German. Okay, but I mean, if that's the case, then maybe we should respect his privacy, because maybe that's not something that he wanted to be known. So if that's the case, I think out of respect for 2C, then I won't play the rest of it then, because he probably wants that to be kept private for now. Yeah. So thank you for that. But I think it's better if we respect his privacy on that. So yeah, I'm not gonna play that. Let's go back to the Germans, the German Iranians. Oh, see, now I can learn something. I'm going to learn some German, right? So, weg, die Mullahs müssen weg. The mullahs must be gone. I like that. Okay, I'm learning some German. Weg, die Mullahs müssen weg. Is that how you pronounce it?
Die Mullahs müssen weg! Weg, die Mullahs müssen weg! Weg, die Mullahs müssen weg! Weg, die Mullahs müssen weg! Weg, die Mullahs müssen weg! Weg, die Mullahs müssen weg!
Dankeschön.
Weg, die Mullahs
Rammstein.
müssen weg! شعار نسل آگاه رضا شاه رضا شاه شعار نسل آگاه رضا شاه رضا شاه شعار نسل آگاه رضا شاه رضا شاه.
So they're saying the slogan of the enlightened people, of the enlightened generation, is Reza Shah. Reza Shah, of course, is his Royal Highness. Yes, you know what? My German pronunciation is pretty good because of, Rammstein. So, du hast mich gefragt und ich habe liegt gefragt. Du hast mich. Should I play the Du hast song now? Du hast. All right, guys. I'll play this one for you. Rammstein, Goldie is awesome, guys. Can I tell you? I actually never thought that Rammstein would be an Iranian, like part of the Iranian revolution turned into a meme. All right. Like, I'm just gonna say I'm not usually a fan of AI videos, but this one is just so good. This one's just so good. Look at that. President Trump taking a selfie with the Ayatollah.
All right, you little terrorists.
So good. So good. I only speak 3 languages. I think this was online somewhere. I'll see if I'll see if I can upload it to my YouTube channel for you guys. But there you go. I just wanted to. I'm not a big fan of AI, but I thought that one was pretty well done. And I am a fan of Du hast, so I was like, all right, there you go. I'm waiting for Armin to get back because I actually have some really, really hilarious news for you. And it has to do with my Piers Morgan appearance and interview. So you guys are really going to enjoy that. So yeah, I speak English, Persian, and French. Although my French isn't as good as my English or Persian. All right, what's this? Oh, so one of our famous rappers, his name is Hichkas. That's his rap name, Hichkas. He was at the London gathering here. And then he said he's basically encouraging, so he's still encouraging people to defect and to join the side of the Iranian people, right? That's Persian though, so. It says, oh, look at this. So this is so this is a Venezuelan, and this Venezuelan went in front of the US embassy in London and was asking the US embassy to help the Iranian people, just like how President Trump helped Venezuela.
God, help Iran! Help the people in Iran!
Oh.
Help! Help! Padre nuestro, que estás en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre. Venga a nosotros tu reino. Hágase tu voluntad en la tierra como en el cielo. Danos hoy nuestro pan de cada día. Perdona nuestras ofensas, como también
That's so nice. It's so nice to know that, you know, everyone is with us and everyone is supporting us. So that's very sweet of her to do that. Thank you. That actually, that means a lot to us. Oh, she's reciting the Lord's Prayer. Oh, so sweet. So this is interesting. There's been a lot of pressure because a lot of like Islamic regime people, like their children literally live in the United States, and they actually immigrated to the United States under the Obama and Biden administrations. And so this is one of them. She's the daughter of Larijani. Larijani is in like the top echelons of the Islamic dictatorship. And Larijani is basically one of the people who's not only slaughtering Iranians, but he's also, you know, one of the people who chants like "Death to America" and you know, like all the anti-America policies and stuff. So guy's literally a terrorist, and yet his daughter is living in the United States, got an education in the United States, and now she teaches. So she's literally a terrorist. She's literally a terrorist, comes from a terrorist family. And yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them there. So okay, so here's more footage from London. Like London was huge. And then guys, I also have a new post by the King of Iran. He just posted something, but the post is from his press conference on Friday. So it's not like breaking news, but I'll play that for you as well right after this. But this is London right now, like a few hours ago. And you can see that like for us Iranians, we're very patriotic, right? So no matter where we are around the world, we always have the flag of the country we're in, because it's all about patriotism and, you know, being good patriots, right? So we respect the flags of patriot countries like, you know, Israel and America, and then of course, you know, this is in the UK, so they have the UK flag as well. And you can see it's very orderly, right? Very orderly. People are sticking to the side of the road. Traffic is still allowed to pass. No one's yelling Allahu Akbar, right? No one's like trashing the streets. No one's like, you know, no one's, I don't know, causing violence or anything. It's just, you know, like this is how a peaceful protest and demonstration is supposed to happen, right? Not the, you know, dressing up like a terrorist and, you know, chanting Allahu Akbar while you're attacking Jewish people and, I don't know, vandalizing stores or something. That's the difference between us Iranians and, you know, the pro-Palestine jihadis. That's massive. Look at that. Let me retweet that one. Guys, we're getting the news together. See? Quick reminder to the Khamenei regime how the B2 looks. Interesting. All right. Let's all of us remind ourselves how the B2 looks. Oh, you know what? We should let me do this. That kind of worked. That kind of worked. Look at that. See? Americans and Iranians, we just go hand in hand. B2 bombers with some Iranian you know, traditional music that's been turned into classical music. All right. Oh, here's another one. So Iranians also gathered outside BBC, because we call BBC Ayatollah BBC, because BBC has always taken the side of the leftists and the Islamists. So I think this is a different angle of the demonstration we just saw.
Shah, Javid Shah, Javid Shah, Javid Shah, Javid Shah.
Thousands of people are just behind me with the second round of demonstrations, originally starting at 10 Downing Street. Now we're having a march from the BBC down to Whitehall, and this is absolutely brilliant, to build a country up, to actually have a fair, secular democracy, because that just enables people to go back to Iran. Even the Shah himself, he hasn't been in Iran for years now. Now, considering that a lot of migrants here are loyalists, I'm personally a secularist. I believe that the Shah should be an intermediate authority so that we can actually have a true democracy in Iran. But despite that, I fully support these guys building up a country, having the ability to demonstrate, because then they can ultimately go back.
Okay. Oh, that was blood. We're not going to show blood. Oh, I already showed this to you guys, but this is the... Wait, is this a new one? Okay. This is this is a new video. Okay, so for those of you who were with us a few days ago, we shared video of the Islamic regime ambassador in Chile. He was swearing at Iranians, at the freedom, pro freedom, pro democracy Iranians, because he's a savage terrorist. So apparently there's a new video now, because Iranians are still going there and they're putting up pictures of the Shah of Iran, right? That's based on wait, what I see here? Someone said Sweden. This isn't Sweden. This is Chile. It says Chile. So this is Chile. Anyways, so gets told by the so apparently he's speaking in Persian or something, and then the police tell him to speak in Spanish, and then the protesters, right, like the Iranian freedom fighters, they mock and humiliate him. So let's go this way. This one contains profanity, but I'm not Armin, so I'm not going to translate the profanity for you guys. I'll just translate what they say.
آروم باش نزدیم دیگه نزدیم.
Habla español.
Chacal, habla español.
Dale, Kiri. Dale, Kiri. Dale, Kiri.
آروم باش نزدیم دیگه نزدیم.
Okay, so what happens is this guy, he says in English something about, like, I don't know, the protesters are trying to cover this up, and then the Spanish police, like the police in Chile, he says habla español, which means do you speak English, because this ambassador to the ambassador for the Islamic regime is speaking in English. So then all the Iranians who are there, they start laughing at him. Oh my God. All right. Guys, I swear I'm not crying. Like, there's like something, I don't know, something went in my eye. It's just like, it kind of like, it's just watery and teary. Maybe I'm coming down with a cold or something. I need to get some ginger drinks and just like drink like ginger, like immunity shots or something. Yeah, we should protect the Baldi, but with words only, not with violence. Oh yeah, Nyack, we already know about Nyack. Okay, what's this one? Where's this from? Is this in London? So what he's basically saying here is that, we are not going to, we're not gonna, yeah, Behnam is great. What, کدوم شهر اینجا؟ کدوم شهر اینجا؟ Glasgow? Okay, Glasgow. Oh, perfect. Okay, so So basically, what he's saying here is that we're done negotiating with the communists and the Marxists and the mullahs and like the woke progressives, right? So he's like, we're done. Like, there's no unity with them because those are the people who were involved in the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat. So they were involved in ruining our country, and now they're trying to take over they're trying to take the revolution from us, and we're not going to allow that to happen.
تکلیفتون رو با خودتون مشخص بکنید. 47 ساله به همین اسم فلان و بیسار و مارکسیست و چپ و کوفت و زهرمار پدر هممون رو در آوردن.
So he's saying for the last 47 years, the communists and the Islamists and whatever, right? They've just been like spinning us around in circles, and they've been doing everything they can to prevent freedom.
47 ساله به اسم مارکسیست اسلامی آوردن، کوفت آوردن، زهرمار آوردن، به ما گفتن خفاسی تو سرمون زدن.
And then he's saying, they just spread nonsense and lies, and at the same time they would like hit us in the head. So hit us in the head is like just like a saying, right? But they would tell us to like keep silent, to shut your mouth, don't speak because your opinion is irrelevant. You don't know what you want. We're in the right. And it's true. Like for 47 years, the vast majority of us were silenced into not saying what we want to say or what we feel. And the narrative was pretty much dominated by the Marxists and the communists and the jihadis, right? But what you're seeing here, this is the real voice of Iranians, not just outside of Iran, but inside occupied Iran as well.
آقا حقتو میخوای دنیا و سماوات حقتون رو به زور بدید.
So here he's saying Marg bar sefasid, Mullah chapi mujahid. I'll spell that out for you guys if you want. Marg bar sefasid. Let me just put it here for you so that you know what they're saying. Mullah leftists. And Marxist. Okay, let me just put this on. What did YouTube thought that was spam? Oh my gosh. All right. Let me go to my own chat and put this in there, because apparently for some reason YouTube thinks that what I wrote was spam. That's weird. That's what I get for all right. Mac bar sefasid. Voila. Which means to the free corrupt mullah leftists and
What are you doing?
Hey, welcome back.
Hi.
How'd it go?
Oh, it was really good, but they're not going to release it until Wednesday, apparently.
Oh,
Hopefully
okay.
sooner.
I'm just putting something up because I was just translating this video for everyone, but people wanted to know how to say that that chant. So I'm just waiting for it to show up on the live, on the stream here, so I can pin it. Like where I type Mag bar sefasid Mullah chapi mujahid.
Oh, okay. Can I show something on the screen while you're doing that?
No, because I just want this to come up because I was in the middle of this, and then we can go to some other things.
Oh,
but
yeah. Okay. Just wondering because I didn't know what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, that comment's not coming up, but I'll pin it. I'll pin it to the top of my chat anyway. So the people in my YouTube chat, why can't I even pin this? My gosh. All right, never mind. All right. So for whatever reason, it's not working. But here we go. So they're saying death to the three corrupt mullahs, leftists, and communists. This is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. I didn't block myself by mistake. So 47 years we've, so basically it's just, all the frustration coming up. But there you go. That's Glasgow as well. So that's Glasgow. And then, so this is new. So guys, when the mainstream media tells you that the protests and demonstrations in occupied Iran have died down, don't believe them, because we're still getting footage from inside occupied Iran, right? Yes, they are still doing the unaliving. Absolutely. It's the death and slaughter is still going on. Yes. And every day we're hearing more and more numbers, which is exactly what we thought would happen, or what we knew would happen. So you heard Iranians in Glasgow and like all around the world, they're saying "In akharin nabard Pahlavi barmigarde," which means this is a final battle. Pahlavi will return. This is a video from occupied Iran. She just said the same thing. So you can hear the woman's voice. She's saying this is a final battle. Pahlavi will return. And then "Marg bar diktator," which means death to dictator. There you go. So there's that. And then look at this, Armin. Look at this. So in yesterday's big rally in Toronto, people from Hong Kong joined the rally. Isn't that amazing?
Amazing. I also saw some Japanese people posting on social media with the flag of Japan and the flag of the Sun and Land together, supporting Iranians. It's truly global.
It is.
It's amazing.
It's really nice to know that we have support from people around the world. So
yeah.
Did you see this news?
No, what is it? I saw a video by Princess of Pahlavi.
I was waiting for you to come back so we could play that.
Oh, you were waiting for me?
Of course. I'm not gonna play something without you.
Oh, I'm so touched. Yeah. Okay.
So we'll definitely go to that. But look at this. So breaking. The first defections from the Islamic regime in Iran are now taking place. Ali Reza Jirani Hokmabad, a senior diplomat at the European headquarters of the United Nations in Geneva, has quit and requested asylum in Switzerland. He joined Iran's permanent mission in Geneva in 2017 and has since been responsible for representing the regime in the UN's economic bodies. He was made chair of the United Nations Conference on Trade and Development in April 2025. Iran International report that several other diplomats have also applied for asylum in countries across the world in recent days.
Wow. Amazing. Writing on the wall. Writing on the wall.
That's a good one. You know what? I'm going to put that one. See, guys? Wow. Wow. I need to find that Iran International report. But while I'm doing that, did you want to play King Reza Pahlavi's message?
Oh, yes. Let's do that.
This is a very, very positive step in the revolution, right? Because now like they're giving up, right? They're this is good for us, guys. So again, right? Mainstream media is telling you nothing is going on, and then the Islamic regime is saying that, oh, like it's all over. They were just terrorists, right? Well, if that's the case, why are all these diplomats now defecting? Like they're basically quitting their jobs and seeking asylum.
Amazing. I also got news that apparently 8,000 people have been blinded during this revolution. So it's not just the people who have died, 8,000 people have been blinded.
Yeah.
So let's go to, where is this? Prince Reza Pahlavi's message is I like the way that, oh yeah, there we go. I like the way that they edit the video. So the speech is from before that Goldie already played, but they edited it. Let me actually repost it.
I should do that too while I'm.
So guys, let's watch this.
The people of Iran are being slaughtered in the streets and in their homes by a regime that shows no mercy. More than 12,000 Iranians were massacred in 48 hours. One murder every 14 seconds. The battle in Iran today is not between reform and revolution. It is between occupation and liberation. And the Iranian people have already chosen their side. Their heads are bloodied, but unbowed. Despite the lies you're hearing from the regime, its bloodlust has not diminished. The slaughter has not stopped. My brave compatriots, still holding the line with their broken bodies, but unbreakable will. The people have not retreated. Their determination has made one thing clear. They are not merely rejecting this regime, they are demanding a credible new path forward. The Iranian people are taking decisive actions on the ground. It is now time for the international community to join them fully. I will return to Iran. The people of Iran have risen to reclaim their country. History will honor those who stand with them. Long live Iran.
That was
So
perfect.
Very powerful. I was waiting for you to come back because I wanted to share this really, really hilarious update. Remember the video I shared with you on WhatsApp this
Which
morning?
one? Oh,
do you want to bring that up? Because
yeah,
because then you can also translate what he's saying, right?
Yes. Oh yeah, okay, that's good. Okay, that's a good one. Let's go with that one. Ooh, guys, Goldie is not just famous outside of Iran. She's obviously also famous inside of Iran. Thanks to the Islamic Republic. If anybody in Iran didn't know her before, now they do. Oh, I already retweeted this one. All right. So okay. Oh wait, I'm not sharing my screen. Here. So
Well, this is just the short version.
Oh, you want me to? Oh, yeah. Okay, let me download the one that you sent me.
Yeah, play that one and translate that one.
Okay.
So while you're doing that, so guys, the
Got it.
Islamic regime, okay, the Islamic regime took a clip of my interaction with Chunky Yogurt, and they broadcast that on Islamic regime state TV, and they're basically like defending Chunky Yogurt.
Yes. And guys, this guy that is the host of this TV segment, he is famous in Iran as a regime supporter on state TV, on basically state media. And we hate this guy. We absolutely hate this guy. He's like one of the main regime propagandists inside Iran. So if you, Mohammad Morendi, he's like the main regime propagandist for outside of Iran. This guy is one of the main regime propagandists for inside Iran. So Goldie is now she's now been dealing with regime propagandists for English speaking audience and for a Persian speaking audience now. So
and you have to ask yourself, like, why does the Islamic regime care if I'm going after Chunky Yogurt, right? Like, why does it offend them so much that I told Chunky Yogurt to shut his mouth?
Yeah. So let's play this. I'm gonna so should I just play it all the way through and then not translate and then translate, or should I translate to begin with?
Translate as you go. But here's the thing, guys. I just want to point out that the word that I use, I say to Chunky Yogurt, I say bisharaf, and you guys already know what bisharaf means, right? Let me put it for you. So bisharaf means dishonorable.
Did you tell people who Chunky Yogurt is? Because some people are confused.
Cenk Uygur, however you pronounce his name.
Uygur.
Yeah,
they're the host of what? TYT, the TYT host.
Yeah. So in Piers Morgan's show, I basically I call Chunky Yogurt, I call him bisharaf, which means dishonorable, right? So it's not like a swear word or anything like that. It's just I'm basically saying he's dishonorable because he is claiming that the Iranian Revolution is not actually a legitimate thing, and it's basically just like a Mossad operation. And and this is when we just received the news of like at least 12,000 people slaughtered. So keep that in mind when we get to the part with the regime guy who's like attacking me.
Yeah. So watch this.
Oh, no audio.
Oh, there we go. Sorry. So somebody's recording this with camera off on their TV.
Yeah.
So I think this is from inside Iran, by the way. Somebody's recording their TV.
Oh,
no?
Maybe. It could be. I don't know. It could be someone recording the TV. But yeah, someone sent this to me. Yeah.
Yes, because this guy plays inside of Iran. So that's why I'm thinking that maybe somebody from inside Iran recorded this on their TV. So let's watch this. So they're playing in, this is Iran. This is the state TV, Islamic Republic's TV. They're playing the segment when Goldie is saying, "Don't worry, when we." So he's saying, like, look, when she gets angry during a debate.
Can you increase the volume?
Yeah, I'm gonna boost it by 25%. Okay.
Okay.
So boosted. This is maximum 25% above maximum. So he's saying that, look, when she gets angry in a debate, she knows that she has to swear. She's saying, but the English language does not have the capacity to deliver the level of insult that Pahlavi Shia. It's an insult. Pahlavi Chi is an insulting way to refer to the people who support Pahlavi. They call us who support Pahlavi, they call us Pahlavi Chi, which is a insulting way of saying supporters of Pahlavi. So he's saying that supporters of Pahlavi, when they want to insult, the English language is limited to the extent it can actually deliver an insult. So that's why she has to switch to Persian.
And keep in mind, the word that I used was bisharaf. Bisharaf literally means dishonorable. So it's not even a swear word, right? So it's like there are so many, so many other swear. And you guys know I'm not like I don't swear, right? I actually am really strict with Armin on that. But they're trying to make it seem as if me saying dishonorable is a swear word, which is really funny.
Yeah. تو کشور میگن سبزی پلو با ماهی به بیشرف داره گیر میده. Okay. And like she comes and uses language, the Persian language, and she starts swearing in Persian. Okay, so this guy actually seems to be stupid because he's like, that guy is from BBC. Like this is on BBC. That guy is not going to understand it. It's not the BBC. Did he just say BBC? Like this guy is in BBC. He's not going to understand.
No, he says İngilizce nemifame.
İngilizce.
Yeah, he's saying, yeah.
Like that guy speaks English. He's not going to understand your swear words. Oh, but then she threatens him. She only threatens him. She says that we're going to come after you. Don't think that just because he's outside of Iran, the Pahlavi supporters are not going to go after them. They will even go after those people outside of Iran. They will go and they will pull their nails.
What?
Yeah, so you're gonna pull the chunky yogurt's nail, torture him basically.
I don't want to be like in the same city as him. Ugh.
Yes. You're gonna put, so you, Goldie, supporters of Pahlavi are going to go after people they don't like, even if they're outside of Iran, and they're gonna pull their nails and they're gonna put an hot iron on their back for torture. So he's saying you're gonna go torture Cenk.
These people are insane.
Yeah. So he's basically trying to say that the supporters of Pahlavi are violent people. That's what he's trying to say. Like he say, listen. Pahlavi has, when it comes to killing and torture, Pahlavi has no limits. And also there's no geographic limits either. So yeah, they're not like, even if you're outside of Iran, like Cenk, they're gonna come torture you. Yeah, they will go after them as well.
So
these people are amazing. He's saying these people are amazing.
So do you see so the Islamic regime has literally slaughtered over 30,000 Iranians in the last week alone. They've slaughtered Iranians. They've brought in foreign terrorists from Afghanistan, Pakistan, Iraq, other places, and they are slaughtering Iranians. We now have confirmation that at least over 300,000 people have been injured. These Muslim savages were going into Iranian hospitals and they were shooting wounded protesters in the head. We now have images of these savages that were on rooftops, like rooftop snipers, just indiscriminately shooting into the crowd of peaceful Iranians, right? So all of that is fine, right? But when I say to Chunky Yogurt, shut your mouth, you dishonorable person, when Iran is free, we're going to come get you too for your lies, right? All of a sudden, I'm like the violent torturer, right? Like, do you see how they're defending it? But here's the thing, Armin, for me,
projection.
Well, not just projection. This is worse than Tucker Carlson. Because with Tucker Carlson, it was just like his subbed interview. But so that could still be like, but this, like, they're literally defending Chunky Yogurt on Islamic regime state TV.
They're using the segment to make it seem like Pahlavi supporters are violent, which you weren't being violent. You didn't say like you didn't say how you're gonna go after them. Like, what the hell? What does that even? Yeah, we're going to come after you and expose you. That's what we're talking about. Like Goldie torturing. By the way, some people in the chat are actually don't seem to mind that. By the way, Goldie. Some many people in the chat were saying, "Guys, yes, Goldie, please do that for the sake of all of us." I guess I'm sure they're joking, man.
Oh my gosh. But isn't this worse? Like, why do they care? Why do they care what I'm saying to Chunky Yogurt? Why does the Islamic regime? Why does one of the top propagandists of the Islamic regime feel, is upset by
I
the
think
fact that
I think this has more to do with demonstrating that trying to show Pahlavi supporters are violent. I think it doesn't have much to do. Maybe I'm wrong, by the way. I think
well, I just want to say, I think that, I mean, look, if they wanted to say, here's the thing, if they wanted to say that Pahlavi supporters are violent, why didn't they instead use that clip of me with Charandi where I'm like, Noke angushtet, tike bozorge badanete.
Oh, okay, yeah, maybe
right?
he hasn't seen it yet. Yeah.
They could have used that clip, right? Because
because but the point he's trying to make is that you will go and spread your violence even outside of Iran, because Marandi is inside Iran, and and that's why he wants to be like, oh, you guys are so limitless with your violence that you will even go hunt down Shenk, which is outside of Iran, and you're also going to torture him. You know, torturing Marandi is one thing. He's inside Iran, but torturing Shenk, which is not an Iranian outside of Iran, that's like, oh my God, you guys are crazy. Like something
too
like
funny.
That. What do you think?
I don't know. That could be it. But I mean, again, there's so many other clips that they could have used. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like they didn't like the fact that I was exposing Chunky Yogurt. And I think this is really awkward for Chunky Yogurt, the fact that he's now being defended by Islamic regime terrorists. So America, you should know that the Islamic regime is now defending Chunky Yogurt. Someone's asking why they're censoring my necklace. Can you go back to that? I just want to explain that. Back to the beginning where it's me. So the reason
they're not censoring your necklace. They're censoring your chest, your skin.
Yeah, they're censoring my skin because this is un-Islamic, right?
Un-Islamic.
So yeah, like apparently like this part of the body is haram to show. So it's not necessarily the necklace. Although, do you see how the bottom of my line and sun flag is there? So even the line and sun flag made it to Islamic regime state TV.
Yeah.
So there you go. There you go, guys. So my message is now being I made it to Islamic regime state TV. And then someone had a really funny comment on X. Someone said, look at this. Someone said, we got Goldie on Iranian TV before GTA 6.
Good one.
Oh man. Asmongold? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I don't think by the way, I don't think Chunky Yogurt is big enough for them to defend or care about. I think he's like a nobody. I don't even think they know
بذار کمی مسخرهش بکنیم دیگه. بذار آمریکایی‌ها سراغش.
Yeah, right. Okay.
My God.
I get you're right. But I thought your takedown of Merendi was epic, because that's like the Joseph. Yeah, I was just following what you said earlier. Sorry, based on like the fact that Chunk is a nobody. Yeah, you're right.
But that's the thing. The fact that we thought he's a nobody, but the Islamic regime felt the need to play this broadcast. And I love the part because I actually say in Persian, I'm like, نگران نباش وقتی که رژیم عوض شد میایم سراغ شما. So basically, like, so everyone in Iran knows that those of us who are outside, we have been fighting for them. We have been their voice, and we're going to continue fighting for them, right? So he actually did us a favor by sharing this message, because he's letting he did our job for us. So there you go. I don't know. I don't know if he's on their payroll. I have no idea. But guys, I'm just saying that I find it very, very strange. I find it very strange that the Islamic regime is defending Cenk Uyghur. Just saying, right? It's kind of like how they were playing Tucker Carlson interviews dubbed in Persian. So yeah, very strange.
Exactly.
All right, what do we have next?
All right. Let me see. Before I left, I was too fast. I didn't really highlight this enough, and I think we should highlight this. This is one of the people who was killed during the protest, during the revolution, and 3-year-old Melina Asadi. Okay, so also I want to show a video that confirms what you said, Goldie, regarding the perception of Iranians. Okay, so let me just play that.
Iranians don't fear diversity. We were born inside it. Different languages, different accents, different customs, different ways of living, all under one name. Iran. We're not a people who need one belief, one religion, one way of life forced on us. Plurality was never our weakness. It was always our ground. For centuries, we lived beside difference. So no, diversity doesn't scare us. Erasure does. Over the years, Iranians forced to leave their country carried this art of coexistence with them. That's why Iranians integrate everywhere, not by shrinking, not by melting away, but by standing fully themselves next to others. We learn the language, we respect the rules, we contribute. And we carry our music, our food, our poetry, our culture. Iranians are not trying to escape the world. We're desperate to participate in it, to speak freely, to connect, to stop being reduced to an ideology. We don't want isolation. We don't want obliteration of other nations. We want connection. Iran belongs among the world's contributions, not its threats. That future is being fought for, and it doesn't happen without those willing to stand with it. Not someday, not hypothetically. The time is now.
All right. Can I also show this again? Because
Yeah.
I think I didn't do it justice.
And I
the
think you
first time
wanted
because I was in
to
a rush.
translate it as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so because there's swear words in this one, I'm gonna take a 5-10 minute break, so that you can just really freely translate this. And guys, so fair warning, language. So language warning. All right, I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes.
Okay. Iranians in the chat, there's a swear word here that she uses, koskesh. I don't think we have an equivalent for that in English. That's like a Persian swear word that there is no equivalent in English. Can somebody, Iranians, help me out? Like, what would be the best English version of that? But anyways, let me. Yeah, but I know the translation is pimp, but pimp is not like a really disgusting swear word in English. But koskesh is like one of the most rakik. Like it's like. So I know it's pimp, but pimp is not a swear word in English. So that's why I'm saying it's not an equivalent. Yeah, it's actually, yeah. So I don't know. So guys, koskesh is not. I mean, it does mean pimp, but it's actually refers to genitalia when using that word. So it's actually a higher level version of a swear word. Anyways, let me actually tell you the context. Let me tell you the context of this. No, there is no equivalent. There is no good equivalent. Pimp doesn't do it justice. So, this is a mother who is going through bodies looking for her child. I don't know if it's I mean, I shouldn't say child. It's 22 years old, but I don't know if it's a boy or a girl. So I don't know if I should say her son or her daughter. Okay. So, but she's looking for her child body among all of these bodies, and she's saying Marg bar Khamenei, which means death to Khamenei, and then at some point she calls him Koshkesh as well. By the way, Koshkesh, like if you literally translate it to English, that's not what people mean when they're using that swear word. They're just trying to be. It doesn't really necessarily mean like a pimp. Like they're just trying to be very, very insulting when they're using that. All right, so let's watch her going through all the body bags, looking for her child and swearing at Khamenei and saying death to Khamenei. Watch this. The last few seconds, the last 10 seconds is the most important part. It's 5 minutes of video, but the last 10 seconds is very important. So watch this. Yeah, it's hard to watch, by the way, guys. So every time you hear Magbar Khamenei, that means death to Khamenei. So you see the anger in her voice, but you also have to realize that this goes against regime propaganda because everybody there is just saying death to Khamenei. The regime is saying, oh, these people were killed by terrorists. But the people there picking up the bodies of their loved ones, they're saying death to Khamenei because they know who killed their loved ones. But also, I want you to imagine how difficult it is because I got reports that the body bags have not been named. There's no labels on the body bags. So if you're going there, for example, looking for your son or your daughter or your mother, you have to keep unzipping every single body bag that you get to. Originally, they had the pictures on screens, but now they don't have that anymore. So you, as a mother, imagine having to just going around the bodies and unzipping and just looking at everyone's faces, and imagine the moment where you unzip the body bag and it's the face of your daughter. The moment that you imagine you have gone through like 100 body bags, and then you unzip one of them and you finally see the face of your daughter. This is what they have to go through to find their loved one. You can see somebody else is also responding to her Magbar Khamenei. Like she's saying Magbar Khamenei, somebody else is responding Magbar Khamenei. Okay, so Magbar Khamenei, Koshkesh, I think that actually the best equivalent to that is like asshole. Asshole, I think is, I know it doesn't, word by word doesn't translate to asshole, but the word in English that has basically the same impact is asshole. So she's saying Magbar Khamenei Koshkesh. So death to Khamenei, the asshole Khamenei. Okay, so 21. So she's saying my young 21-year-old, they took him from me, him or her from me. These are all, look at all the bodies, all the people looking for bodies. See, as she's walking through the bodies, sometimes some people also repeat what she's saying. So a man here also said death to Khamenei. Oh, Magbar Khamenei, dictator. Death to Khamenei, the dictator. Death to the dictator. Oh, somebody told her offering. Somebody told her good job. that my young 21-year-old was taken away from me from asshole Khamenei. Death to Khamenei, the asshole. This is the crime of Khamenei, the asshole. So somebody is saying, I'll shit on the روح پدرت. I shit on the soul of your father, basically directed at Khamenei. So somebody saying, I shit on your father's soul. Or your dad's grave or something. Oh. Look at our, she says Javunamuno bebin, means look at our young people. She's pointing at these bodies and saying, look at our young people. By the way, this is not in one area. Like, she's walking through, like, the bodies that you're saying are not the bodies that you saw originally. Like, she's walking through this entire area. These, every single body that you're saying, it's a new one. Like, she's walking through all of these bodies. She's saying, oh God, oh God. Why Khoda means oh God. Look, now she went inside. There's a lot more here. Death to Khamenei. Death to Khamenei, the asshole. Oh God, oh God. She's saying, oh God. Why Khoda means oh God. So people who are new here, when she says Marg bar Khamenei Koskesh, means death to Khamenei, the asshole. So she says Kir to Ruhet Khamenei, which means dick inside your soul, Khamenei. Again, some of these Persian swear words don't translate to English very well, but it just word by word, it just means dick inside your soul, Khamenei. Oh, this is the key part that you need to pay attention to. This is the most important part, okay? So if you pay close attention, you could hear somebody in the background saying Ya Hussein. Again, let me give you context, guys. In Shia Islam, Shia Muslims would not admit this, but this is true. Shia Muslims will tell you that the highest priority in their religion is Allah above all else, and then Muhammad as his prophet, as the best of all mankind. That's what they say, but that's not how they act. In Shia Islam, the three holiest people that Shia Muslims care about way more than Allah and Muhammad, and you can see that in their practices and in the things that they say. There are three people. This is the Shia Trinity. They won't admit this, but this is true. Ali, Hussein, and Fatima. Ali, Hussein, and Fatima. These are the three people that for Shia Muslims are more important than Allah and Muhammad. Okay? So sometimes when people are Shias are upset or shocked or at awe, they say Ya Hussein or Ya Ali or Ya Fatima to Zahra, or basically Ya Hussein means oh Hussein. You know how people call upon God like oh God, my God, right? Shia Muslims, instead of calling upon God in times of shock and awe, sometimes they call upon Hussein. This is why Sunnis sometimes hate Shias, because they consider them to be mushrikeen, meaning that they associate partners with Allah by calling upon people like Hussein instead of God. So while she was walking, somebody who was at shock or depressed, she says, Ya Hussein, basically calling upon Hussein. Hussein was the grandson of Muhammad, the third Imam of Shia Muslims, right? So she says, Ya Hussein, and she stops her chanting against Khamenei, and she responds to that man. So pay attention, pay close attention to this. Okay?
Mad bad Khamenei.
Read them to Hussein it. So that man was saying, Ya Hussein in the background, and she turned around and she said, read them to Hussein it. I shit on your Hussein. That's what she says. Read them to Hussein it. I shit on your Hussein. Again, I shit on your Hussein. I shit on Ali. Ali is the first Imam of Shia Muslims. I shit on Hussein. I shit on Ali. This is why we think the crime. So if Islam had the slightest chance of survival in Iran before this mass slaughter of Iranians by the Islamic Republic, the crime that they're committing is at a level that the Islamic Republic made sure that Islam has no future in Iran. This is when a mother looking for the body of her child comes out and says, I shit on Hussein, I shit on Ali. That means that the roots of Islam are being burnt as we speak inside Iran. So, Goldie, you have a cyber attack video that you want to share? You're muted.
Just give me a moment. I'm just downloading it. Give me one moment.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Okay, I have something else I want to share with you guys while Goldie is getting ready for that. So let me see this. I haven't seen this video. Oh, so this is from a few days ago. This is when the day that the prince asked Iranian people to come out, but the video is new. Even though the video was recorded a few days ago, we just received it. This shows that from the very first day they were shooting at the protesters using military grade guns, which apparently.
فائز رفسنجانی چپیا نگاه کنید اینا مردومن به عشق شاهزاده‌شون اومدن بیرون.
Wait, this is actually the translation is important. Look at this. So, guys, these was from the video is new, but this is from a few days ago. The video just came out, and he says, "Look at this. This is actually so good. What he's saying is so good. Listen." So she's saying Faiz Rafsanjani, Chapiya. So Faiz Rafsanjani is one of the leader of the reformers. She's one of the leaders of the reformers. So she's saying Faiz, leftist, Chapiya, leftist. Look, people are out here at the order of the princes of Pahlavi. By the look, these are the people. For the love of their prince, they're outside. So, guys, see, this man is not saying, oh, Islamic Republic, look. Oh, Khamenei, look. People are coming out by the order of princes of Pahlavi. He's saying to the leader of the reformers and to the leftists, because if you guys didn't know, we Iranians have been fighting our leftists for as long as we have been fighting the Islamic Republic, because they have been constantly attacking princes of Pahlavi. So this man is saying, like, look, all your attacks on princes of Pahlavi, it hasn't worked. The people are out by the order of princes of Pahlavi. So he's basically telling the leader, one of the leaders of the reformers, and also the leftists to pay attention. Oh. Look, people are out. Look, these are the people. They're outside. For their love of their prince. Oh, sorry, the guy is swearing. They put a really annoying beep sound. So he was swearing at the mullahs and everything, but
right.
Okay, let's go with that. Do you want to finish this?
Yeah, finish this, and then we'll go. Yeah.
Okay, so this is like, look, this is the first call to action by our prince. We are here outside in the millions. Cover your faces. Death to the dictator. Tehran. Oh. This is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. A million crowd of million. They started shooting at people. So now this is evidence that they were shooting at people from the very first day. So he's saying they're shooting at people using military weapons. Military bullets. The whole world must see this. They're using military bullets to shoot at people. Don't be afraid. We're all together.
Okay, Armin, let's just, are we done?
Yep, we're done.
Sorry.
Can I just 8 seconds? Look, somebody was shot. Somebody was, guys, this is very important because this is from the first day, and now we have evidence that they were shooting at people from the first day.
Armin, okay, yes, I want to share this. This is big. This is really
I just had
big.
8 seconds.
Sorry. Watch this. Iranian state TV was hacked with a message from Reza Pahlavi.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get your attention. Okay. I have 2 videos of this.
Okay.
به مردم بده و یاور ملت باشند یا اینکه همدستی با قاتلان ملت را انتخاب کنند و ننگ و نشفین ابدی ملت را برای خود بشنند.
تا به حال باستی پیام رئیس جمهور امریکا رو در ضمن شنیده باشید.
کمک در راه هست. پیام ویژه‌ای دارم به پرسنل ارتش در راه هست. پیام ویژه‌ای دارم به پرسنل ارتش. شما ارتش ملی ایران هستید نه ارتش جمهوری اسلامی. وظیفه دارید از جان همیهنانتون حفاظت بکنید. فرصت زیادی براتون.
So that's
فرصت
one.
دارن
That's one.
به
And
مردم قیمت.
I have another one too. I have another one. Look at this one.
Oh my God. Guys, this is big.
Guys, this is my prediction. Remember the IPP video? I said the next step is going to be when they hack the TVs.
Yes. Good job, Goldie, as usual. Amazing. Oh my God, Channel 3 inside Iran is showing Javid Shah on TV. This is huge. This is
پارازیت دارم میندازن. Oh my God.
The regime is
Oh my God.
Guys, this is going to scare the bejesus out of so many of the regime forces. اروپا با شماست.
آرمش نمیاد؟
ورزش شبکه ورزش بالا نوشته.
It's like all the channels, all the TV channels.
How did they do this? This must be Mossad or something.
ما زودتر فهمیدیم.
ما زودتر فهمیدیم.
Guys, this is being broadcast in occupied Iran on Iranian state, on Islamic regime state TV. They hacked all of the channels. And they're playing the Shah's message.
This is going to make everybody think it's game over. This is going to the last remaining people who didn't believe that the game is over. This is going to convince them that game is over. This is going to start a major wave of defections. Goldie, I predict that this is going to cause a major wave of defections. That's my prediction from this. همه رو hack کردن all the stations, guys, every single one of them.
All right, we'll go through this again. We'll go through this one again, because I know a lot of you guys wanted translation. So here, Armin, let me send you the link so that you can bring it up on your screen, and then that way you can go through the translation.
Guys, somebody is asking if this is reliable. Yes, it's reliable. You see that logo at the bottom left? That's Manoto. That means it's reliable. That's Manoto.
Sorry, Armin, this is why I got excited. Like the first video was okay. I was like, the first video was cool. But then I saw this one that Manoto posted, and I was like, oh my gosh.
No.
Sorry,
I get it now. No, I get it completely.
Because it's literally every channel.
And guys, Goldie just shared the link from Manoto's own X account. So that means that it's definitely verified. I'm gonna remove this.
I just put it in the chat if anyone wants to get the link.
Yeah. So guys, if you see this golden logo here, Otaq Khabar Manoto, that means it's verified. This is credible. All right, let's go through this.
Oh my God.
What you're saying, the video that they decided to show was somebody from the armed forces. This is not an ordinary person. There was the video from a while ago where one of the this is what they want. The reason why they picked this is because they're trying to encourage defections from the armed forces. So they lead with one of the armed forces inside Iran defecting and writing Javid Shah, which means long live the king, on the wall. That's what they're starting with. So he's saying Javid Shah. The guy can't believe it. He's like, this is Channel 3 and he's saying Javid Shah on Channel 3. Like the guy can't believe what he's saying on Channel 3.
Do you hear how excited they are? Like these are Iranians in occupied Iran, right? Do you see how excited they are to see like the Javid Shah, long live the king, on the screen? on the TV
Yeah,
screen?
the guy can't believe it. It's like, this is channel 3 and it's saying Jamid Shah on channel 3. It's like unbelievable. All right, so the TV on the screen, it says این یک پیام به ارتش و نیروهای امنیتی است. This is a message to the Artesh. Artesh, guys, we have 2 military units inside Iran. One is the Artesh, and the other one is the RGC. The RGC is the ideological one, the Artesh. Even though the heads are still ideological, the body of the Artesh it is still back. It dates back to the Pahlavi time. So this one, our hope is that the Artesh, more like the RGC, is more ideological, but our hope is the Artesh joins the people. So the first line says that this is a message to the Artesh and to the security forces. اسلحه هایتان را به سمت مردم نگیرید، برای آزادی ایران به ملت بپیوندید. Don't point your weapons towards the people for a free fight for the free Iran. Join the nation. Join the nation for a free Iran. That's the message. ملت ایران به مبارزه ملت ایران. Now this is directed at the nation, at the whole nation, saying ملت ایران. So the nation of Iran, به مبارزه خود ادامه دهید. Continue your fight. Continue to fight. آزادی از هر زمان نزدیکتر است. Freedom is closer than any other time. We're closer to freedom than any other time. Okay, so this is the moment that the regime figures out what's happening and they're trying to block it. They're basically parazit mindazan.
So yeah, they're trying to like put jam. They're trying to jam the signal, right? So now it's a fight between the regime and the Iranian national revolution, because the regime wants to like cut the message, right? So they want to like get this off the TV screen. So that's where the jamming comes in.
Yes. I mean, according at least to these two people. So the woman says, "Voy ashkem dare dar miad." The woman says, like, "Oh my God, I'm tearing up." The woman, you see how they celebrate this? The woman says that I'm tearing up, and the man says, "Daram parazit mindazan." They're trying to jam the signal. It's too late because the message already came out. It's the same text as before. It's on a loop. Oh, it's not working. The jamming is not working. The message is out. So let's go to another channel.
And keep in mind, guys, so this message that they're trying to jam, this message is saying Millat Iran. So the Iranian nation, continue your fight. Freedom is closer than ever. So this message is winning out. The regime is trying to shut down this message, but it's not working.
Right. Oh my God. So this is another channel, I think, right? And it says Europe is with you. What the hell is that?
Did they switch? Can you go back?
Let's check, because that one was on a loop, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So there's a cutscene. You saw the cutscene?
Yeah.
So
So
on this channel. Okay, apparently first is a Trump خطاب به مردم ایران کمک در راه است. So this one, the text on the screen says Trump addressing the people of Iran, help is on the way. So I think what they're trying to do is to show that the whole world is turning against the Islamic Republic. So they started with Trump, and they're also showing that even Europe is turning. So I think this is a part of a longer message, but we didn't see the first part. We're saying the second part, where I think it started with the United States, but now it's moving to Europe. And it's showing, oh my God, it's showing the people, Iranian people.
What they're doing is the message is showing, all the Iranians who've been gathering and demonstrating around the world to be the voice for people in occupied Iran. They're showing footage of that to give Iranians inside the country hope that, they're not alone and we're with them.
Right. And they're showing Friedrich Merz from Germany. من معتقدم که اکنون شاهد روزها. So he's saying, so basically it's not just America, like Germany is also saying, I believe, this is what Frederick Merz is saying, I believe that what you're witnessing these days and و هفته‌های پایانی انرژی است. He says what I think we're witnessing is the last days and the last weeks of this regime. That's what I think we're witnessing. This is a good message. This is, guys, as important as the Trump message is, I think the message from Germany is also very important, because the understanding by the regime forces is that, well, Europe never says radical stuff like that. So when they see that even European leaders are saying that these are the final days of the regime, a lot of the regime forces are going to be like, oh my God, this is actually over. Even the leaders in Europe are saying that these are our final days, and they usually don't talk like this. So this must be the final days. So it was a genius move to include European leaders as well. What he said? What? Armish Nemiad. Let me see. So she's saying, is the logo not coming?
No, Varzish.
So she means like the TV channel logo, right? Like the regular
Logo.
TV channel logo.
Okay.
She
So this is the channel. This is the sports channel. So now they're switching to the sports channel to see, like, oh my God, the sports channel is also pro-Pahlavi.
What does it say?
The woman is like, wait, so like she's like, yeah, like she's like so excited.
The message on the TV. What does it say?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that as well, Goldie. I'm gonna do everything. Okay? But the message on the screen says شاهزاده رضا پهلوی صدای ما هستند، حمایت جهانی رو برای ما جلب میکنه. So saying Prince Reza Pahlavi is our voice. He's getting international support for us. He's basically attracting international support for the Iranian people. That's what the message is saying.
That's on the that's like on the TSN, like the Islamic Jihadi TSN channel.
Yes.
They've even hacked the sports channel. Oh my gosh.
In Iran TV 3.
Can I read the caption? I want to make sure that we're getting this right. گزارشگر من تو بارسا یه ویدیو از هک شدن کانال تلویزیون صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی میگه. Okay, I just can't believe it. I just wanted to read the caption to see if this is real. Okay. Guys, this is صدا و سیما. This is the Islamic Republic State TV. I don't know where this couple is. Me and Goldie didn't claim where this couple is. But what we can claim is that according to Manitou, this is the Islamic Republic's state TV. Okay, so this channel is actually showing Princess of Pahlavi.
Look how excited she got. She's like, what?
Yeah.
That's how much Iranians love him, right? Like they see him on the TV and they get so excited. Like we get giddy.
Yeah. So so the prince is saying کارکنان دستگاه‌های دولتی. So the workers of different systems within the government. و نیروهای مسلح و انتظامی and the armed forces and security forces فرصت دارن به مردم. They have the opportunity to join the people. So basically the prince is saying that government officials and military forces, they have the chance, they have the opportunity now to join the people. So the prince is saying, and to help the nation, and the man is saying damishun gam. So he's basically congratulating the people who managed to get this act on. So like, oh my God, good job. So he's so excited by whoever managed to get this done. با اینکه همدستی با قاتلان ملت رو انتخاب کنن. So the prince is saying either join the nation or they're going to choose being cooperating with the murderers of the nation. And the man is saying, so because they're speaking at the same time, I have to translate both. Sorry. So this man is excited. He's like, we figured this out faster than anyone else. So he's like excited as a reporter documenting this, and he's saying like, oh, we saw this before everyone else. و ننگ و نفرین ابدی ملت خود رو بخرن. So the prince is saying, but if they choose to take the side of the regime, they're going to accept the hate and the curse, the eternal hate and curse of the nation for themselves if they continue to work with the regime. Ooh, Goldie, you're gonna. This is the part that Goldie. So okay, he's saying that by now you must have heard the message of the president of the United States. So he's saying that to the Iranian people. Help is on the way. Help is on the way. I have a special message to the Artesh personnel. This is, guys, remember we always told you that if the armed forces join the people, the most likely place for that to happen is from the Artesh. This is why the prince is directing his message to the Artesh personnel, which is one of the armed forces. You are the national military of Iran, not the military of the Islamic Republic. You are the Artesh of the Iran, not of the nation of Iran, not the Islamic Republic. You have the duty to protect your countrymen, to protect their lives. There is not much time left for you. There is not much opportunity left for you. So this man thinks that it's the Garde Javidan. So the man who's speaking, he says, "Bavar kon Garde Javidan hack karde." So he says, like, believe me, Garde Javidan was the people who hacked this. So I don't actually believe in it. I don't agree with his assessment, but his assessment is that Garde Javidan, which are the small little units that the prince ordered to get created in Iran, people of 3 to 5 people. So he thinks that they were responsible for this hack, but I think it's the United States or Mossad that were responsible for this hack. So the prince is saying, join the people immediately. The woman is saying, واقعا? Like she's saying to the man, really? Okay, so now on the screen it says, سرکوبگران از تمام مراکز شهرها از تمام مراکز شهرهای بزرگ عقب نشینی میکنن. So he's saying the oppressing forces are retreating from all city centers. So he's like, let's check channel 1 and channel 2. They're so shocked. They're like, oh my God, this one also. They're like, they wanted to check channel 1 and channel 2, and then he switched to another channel, and she says, yes. Like, also this channel is hacked too. She's saying, boy, how about hacker? And she's saying, like, wow, they hacked all of them. She's so excited. I love her. Oh, God. So great. So good.
You know, I just want to say, Armin, and I think our viewers will agree. I don't think we've seen you this happy and energetic in a few weeks. So
their excitement is exciting me. Oh my God, they're so happy. Imagine how many, Goldie, this excitement. Imagine how many Iranians all across Iran saw this and got this excited by seeing this.
Armin, we're in the end game. I want to play that video. Remember the IPP video? So guys, this is one of the videos that I play in sort of like the introduction, okay? And we've sort of spoken about this before. And don't worry, we'll play the hacking video again. We'll play the hacking video again because it's huge. The hacking video is a big deal. But
yes.
So this video, guys, this is an AI video that came out about maybe 3 weeks ago, sort of at the beginning of the Iranian national revolution. And every single thing that, you know, is in this video has slowly come to pass. And so when this video first came out, I kind of saw it as like a guideline, right? It's sort of like, this is I kind of thought like there's a reason this is coming out. And I see this as sort of the guide towards how the revolution is going to happen. And one of my theories was that whenever the freedom fighters hack Islamic regime state TV, that's where we know we're pretty much in the end game. We know that we're almost at the end. So watch this, because that's what happens here.
ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
مسئولین کشور و همه آحاد مردم پشت سر نیروهای مسلحند امروز از همه جناح‌های اونا
آنچه آغاز شده برگشت ناپذیر است. دستگاه سرکوب رژیم در حال فروپاشی است. خطاب به نیروهای نظامی و انتظامی و دولتی برای حفظ رژیمی که سقوط آن آغاز شده روبروی ملت ایران نایستید. با ایستادن در کنار ملت جان خود را حفظ کنید. باشد که به زودی در کنار شما باشم.
اینجا دیگر صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی نیست. این صدا و تصویر تلویزیون ملی ایران است. ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
Soon.
And that's what we just saw. Guys, do you want to play that again and go over that again? This is huge,
Yes.
guys. This is huge. Like, they hacked Islamic regime state TV. They put President Trump's picture saying help is on the way.
It's happening. It's happening.
It's happening. It's happening.
Yes.
And for those
Okay.
asking, this news literally just broke, like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago, 5-10 minutes ago.
Yeah. Here, let's see.
Okay, more than, it was like half an hour ago, but still.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. Okay. So guys, hack شدن صدا و سیما means that the hacking of صدا و سیما. صدا و سیما is state TV and radio and all their media. Okay. So let's watch this. So what they're showing on channel 3 is a video that we showed, Goldie and I showed here on one of our streams. This video was an old video, like older, like just a few days ago, from Artesh member. Artesh is one of the 2 armed forces of the Islamic Republic. One of them, the IRGC is the ideological one. Artesh is the one that is pre-Islamic Republic from Pahlavi time, even though they replace all the heads with people from IRGC. So the leaders of Artesh are also ideological. The body, within the body of the Artesh, there are still many people who are loyal to Pahlavi. And the whole point of the hack is to try to encourage, not the whole point. The main point of this hack is to try to encourage the Artesh to join the people in their fight, right? So that's the context, and this is a man from the Artesh writing Javid Shah, which means long live the king, on a wall.
جاوید شاه توی شبکه 3 جاوید شاه.
So he's saying Javid Shah to Shabaki said Javid Shah. She's saying that on channel 3. On channel 3 is saying Javid Shah. On channel 3 is saying long live the king. They're saying it in a way that seems like they're both happy. It's unbelievable and excited at the same time. So now on the screen it says این یک پیام به ارتش و نیروهای امنیتی است. This is a message to the Artesh and the security forces. اسلحه‌هایتان را به سمت مردم نگیرید. برای آزادی ایران به ملت بپیوندید. Don't point your weapons at the people. For join the people, join the nation for a free Iran. ملت ایران. So now this is addressing the Iranian nation, saying the Iranian nation, keep fighting. Freedom is closer than ever. So now you could see that the regime all of a sudden figured out. I mean, that's this guy's assessment. I don't know what's happening here, but it seems like they're trying to jam the signal, but the message is still going through. So the woman says, like, "Why, Ashkam, they're there." So the woman is saying, like, "Oh my God, I'm tearing up." So the man is saying, like, "Oh, they're trying to jam the signal."
Oh my God.
So the regime basically is saying that the state is trying to jam the signal. So again, goes back to the same message. So this is on a loop, but they go to other channels and other things are showing. So there was a cutscene here. Did you guys notice there was a cutscene here? So this might be from they not started noticing other messages coming on other channels, and I think they didn't record the initial part because I think they the second part of this what they're showing says Europe is with you, and I think the first part was America is with you, but they didn't manage to get the first few seconds. But we could tell what the message was focusing on because it has a newspaper and is translating the headline of a newspaper in Persian. So the newspaper that they're showing on screen, in English, it says, "Help is on the way, Trump tells Iranians." And then it translates the headline into Persian saying, "Trump خطاب به مردم ایران کمک در راه است." Trump addressing the Iranian people, help is on the way. So they want to show that the news around the world that they're not getting in Iran is showing that Trump has told the Iranian people that help is on the way. And then after America, they go to Europe to show that even Europe thinks that the time is up for the regime, because that's a radical position for Europe to take, which makes a lot of regime forces to think like, okay, the time is up. So now on the screen, it says Urupa ba shomas, meaning Europe is with you. And then the next screen, it shows people in Europe. Okay, so no, it shows a TV. So sorry, it shows a TV segment on European TV where on DW News, where Frederick Merz is saying, right? So to Man Mutaqaddam, he's basically, I believe that these are the final days and weeks of their regime. So basically, this is a big part because if regime officials see that if Europe thinks that the days are over for the regime, then the days must be over for regime, because obviously America and Israel are always against the regime, so that's not much of a big of a deal, right? But if even Europe thinks that, then this is big. Like, okay, maybe it is over. So that's why it was so smart to include this part. So she's saying Armish Nimiad, which I think Goldie said that she means that is the logo of the TV is not showing. So because she wants to show that the channel is not showing. Yeah, sure. Okay, so they're going to the sports channel, and the sports channel has also been hacked, and the text on the screen says Shahzade Reza Pahlavi صدای ما هستند. So Prince Reza Pahlavi is our voice. حمایت جهان رو برای ما جلب میکنن. So he's getting the world support for us. So he's attracting the world support for the Iranian people. Boy, so she's so excited. She's saying boy.
الان شبکه 3 ایران TV 3.
Okay, so this is channel 3. He went back to channel 3. He's reading the name of the channel. She's so excited. They were so excited to see Javi Shaw. Now they're excited to see the prince on the TV. So he's saying that the armed forces have the chance to join the people and to be helped and to be the help to the people. And he's saying damishun gam, saying like, oh my god, good job, basically to whoever hacked this. Like we figured this out more than before everyone else. Like, so they're excited that they saw this more than before other people. So people, even Iranians in the chat are very excited, by the way, guys. They're saying Haji Bargam, Pashmam in the chat, in our chat.
Guys, this is huge for us. This is huge.
Yeah, the Iranians in the chat are saying Haji Bargam.
I have goosebumps. Armin, I have 2 more videos for you after as well.
Okay. Guys, people in our discussion group, start the discussion without me. I'll join you soon, okay? So let's go back a little bit. But now even if okay, so he's saying that either join the people or stay on the side of the Islamic Republic and accept the hate and the curse of the Iranian people forever. The eternal, basically, you will buy by staying on the side of the regime. You are buying the curse and the hate of the eternal hate and curse of the Iranian people if they stay by the side of the regime. He's saying that until now you must have heard the message from the president of America. Help is on the way. I have a special message for the personnel of the Artesh. You are the military of the nation of Iran. You're not the military of the Islamic Republic. You have the duty to protect the life of your countrymen. There's not much opportunity left for you. Basically that translates to time is running out. So the man is saying باور کن کار گارد جاویدانه. So this man thinks that this is a job by the small Iranian units formed by princes of Pahlavi inside Iran. That's his assessment. I actually think that this is probably either Mossad or this is probably Israel or the United States. I don't think that the Garda Javidan had that, but I'm not sure. Well, so the lady is saying واقعا really? Okay, so here is saying on the screens the suppressing forces have abandoned all the city centers. They retreated from all city centers. So I think they're going to switch channel, but I think if they didn't switch the channel, what the video would have been showing would be the videos that we showed you guys from armed forces retreating sometimes. I think they were going to show that because to encourage more regime forces to join the people. But they're now switching to other channels to see. They want to switch to channel 1 and 2 to see if channel 1 and 2 have been hacked as well. You're saying ore. So these are so excited. They switched to another channel. I think they switched to channel, I don't know, 1 or 2, and they think that's hacked as well. They're like, ore, yes, that was hacked too. Or he's saying, boy, I'm a hacker, and like, oh my, he's saying, wow, they hacked all of them. You look at her, but she's like, yeah, guys, the group discussion, please, somebody manage it. I'll be there later, okay? I'll be there later, I promise. You sent me something else, Goldie?
I sent you 2 more.
Okay.
On WhatsApp.
Okay, I'm bringing them up. This is so exciting. Oh my God, there are other people. Other people recorded it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure like everyone across Iran recorded it, right?
Oh my God! So let's translate the caption. Saying a video obtained by Iran International shows that on the evening of Sunday, January 18th, during a hack of the Islamic Republic state broadcaster (IRIB), moments from the Iranian National Revolution, including wall graffiti with the slogan "Javid Shah," were broadcast on television sets inside Iran for a few moments. Let's watch. The other people are recording this as well. It's real. Oh, should I translate what's on the screen?
Well, play it first. Play it first one time.
Okay.
Play the whole thing, and then you can go back and translate.
Okay.
اخبار واقعی انقلاب ملی ایران. آقای پزشکیان، واقعی فرا رسیده است.
Oh my God. Okay. Should I go through this?
Oh my God.
انقلاب ملی ایران. Okay. Let me go through it. Go. Yes?
Yeah, go through it and like literally frame by frame, because there's so much messaging in there that we have to explain to the non-Iranians, right?
Yes, yes. Oh, by the way, the clock on the wall says 8:20. 8:20. Okay, so that's what the clock says.
So what's the current? Let me check the current time right now. Oh my God, that's actually very smart. Now we can know exactly. Okay. 11:35. Okay, so this happened 3 hours ago.
Okay, so let's go through frame by frame. So now, first frame saying هزاران نفر از نیروهای مسلح سلاح‌هایشان را زمین گذاشتن و به مردم سوگند وفاداری یاد کردن. So it's saying thousands of people from the armed forces have put their weapons down, and they have swear they have pledged allegiance to the people. So now on the screen is showing 3 members of the armed forces. Probably this is Artesh uniform, right, guys?
Yeah.
Yes, Artesh uniform. It's not IRGC. So these are 3 Artesh members who are showing on the screen that they have defected towards the Iranian people.
No, stop! You missed the most important part. Not only have they defected, they're burning the image of Khamenei.
Oh yeah, let me see. No, okay, yes, this one is burning Khamenei. This guy is showing his ID, remember, like to show that he is actually part of the Artesh.
Yeah,
this
but
is
the
why
other two, but the other two, they're burning images of Khamenei, and then the one in the middle has a lion and sun flag behind him. That's being broadcast in Iran right now.
Right. So the guy on the right is burning it. The guy in the middle is holding the picture upside down, holding a picture of Khamenei. And I think that is Radan, if I'm not mistaken. He's holding it upside down. And the guy on the left is showing his ID to prove that he is actually part of the Artesh. But they have pixelated that part so that they don't endanger him. That's what I think the left one is doing. Okay, that's might be wrong, but that's what I think the left one is. And I think this is Khamenei and Radan next to each other. It's hard to identify the second guy, but I think that guy is Radan. So the guy is not waiting on one channel. He's switching channels to see if other channels have been hacked as well.
I love the music.
Okay.
The music is it's like very like traditional Iranian, but like very like, I don't know, like cinematic Iranian music with like the santur and everything.
All right. So Iranians are giving me better information. So somebody's saying the guy on the left was Artesh. The guy on the right and the middle were Niriya Intizami, police. Like, so basically police, part of the armed forces, right? And Kija is saying he thinks I'm right, that this is Radan. She thinks. So he switched to another channel, and you see an I think Artish member
No, this is
writing
Nur Intizami.
This is Nur Intizami,
Yeah.
guys. Is this is this Nur Intizami or Artish writing Javed Shah or Long Live the King on the wall?
He's the one. So go back to where it was like the 3 people burning Khomeini. So you see the guy on the right?
Oh, it's the
That's
same
him.
guy
Yeah.
as this one.
Yeah,
that's him.
Because that's from
Okay.
the same video. Because he writes Javed
You're
Shah,
right.
and then he
Good
burns
observation.
Khomeini. Yeah.
Good observation. That's good. That's good, Goldie. Yeah. So again, this one, it says این یک پیام به ارتش و نیروی امنیتی است. This is a message to the Artesh and the armed forces. Put your weapons down. Don't point your weapons at the people. Join the nation for a free run. ملت ایران به مبارزه خود ادامه دهید. آزادی از هر زمان نزدیکتر است. Like the nation of Iran, continue your fight. Freedom is closer than ever. So switching. Okay, this part is when me and Goldie, when you saw me and Goldie getting shocked, because it says اخبار واقعی انقلاب ملی ایران. So it's basically saying the real news of Iran's national revolution. So it's like they have their own like TV station, like they has a title. It's like this is the real news of the Iranians national revolution.
And then they even have like the
so
eye
official.
logo. They have the eye logo, to show that we're watching the Islamic regime. We know what's going on. But yeah, that's why we were like, oh my God, at the same time, because اخبار واقعی انقلاب ملی ایران.
Yes. The real news from the national revolution of Iran. And then under it says hashtag اعتراضات سراسری. So hashtag
nationwide demonstration.
Nationwide demonstrations. That's a good translation. Yes. Okay, let's continue.
Can you go back? I want to hear that. I want to hear his voice again.
Yeah, it makes it so official, right?
I know.
Go
back again. But go back go back more than that, because he starts a bit before that. Yeah, go from there.
They did such a good job.
اخبار واقعی انقلاب ملی ایران. Oh my God.
Yeah, makes it sound so authoritative and serious.
All right, what does that say?
پیام مهمی برای آقای پزشکیان. An important message for Mr. Pezeshkian. Mr. Pezeshkian is the president. And guys, I really wish that this guy wouldn't switch channel here. He does, because we don't see the full message to Pezeshkian. Hopefully somebody else recorded it. Oh, so we just got the first part. Say, Mr. Pezeshkian, and now he switches channel. Oh, no. This one also. آقای پزشکیان، وقت امتحان واقعی فرا رسیده. آیا شما در کنار کسانی I'm actually surprised that they're addressing this as Pezeshkian. Who's like is he okay, so he's saying he has time. وقت امتحان واقعی فرا رسیده. The real test has started. The real test has started. آیا شما در کنار کسانی هستی که دروغ‌هایی درباره مزدوران و ماموران Are you one of the people who will stand by the people who will we didn't see the rest.
We'll go back and read it.
Yeah. دروغ‌هایی درباره مزدوران و ماموران موساد از این قبیل اراجیف. Okay, so he's saying, are you one of the people who will stand next to people who are spreading lies about agents, Mossad agents, and these types of nonsense?
Yeah, so people in the chat are asking, are we not supposed to, I thought we didn't like. Yeah, no, we don't like Pezeshkian. We don't like
Oh,
Pezeshkian.
we
So
don't.
take
This is the
take this
warning.
this is basically like they're calling him out. They're saying, are you going to continue with the lies, or are you going to like back away and like, let so they're putting him on notice. They're putting him on notice. They're saying you now have an opportunity to stand down. So yeah, he's one of the bad guys. We don't like him. We don't like him. And so,
Yeah, this is a
oh my
warning message
gosh,
to him.
they're putting him on notice on Islamic Regime State TV.
Can I come up with the hypothesis for this? I have a hypothesis why they're addressing that as Pezeshkian.
Is he
Because
Mossad?
Pezeshkian, no, because I don't think Pezeshkian has much power. I think they're doing this to turn them against each other. I don't think Pezeshkian can do anything, right? I think the reason why they do this is because some people, hardliners with the regime, gonna be like, oh my god, these are they have infiltrated within our forces, so they want to turn them against each other so that they are busy fighting each other. That's what I think they're doing. Guys, does anybody disagree with me on this? I think they're highlighting Pezeshkian not because he could do anything specifically, but just to cause division among them. Let me know if anybody agrees with me on this, because he's powerless. He has he's a nobody.
I have another one for you.
Yeah, people are saying maybe.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Even sorry, I was going to say even the King's official communications channel is posting it, and they have their own footage.
Oh, really? Well, let's go with that one first, no?
I sent it to you. It's so I just sent you like 3 more. Just go through them in order.
Guys.
That's fine. Go through them in order. Like this is okay.
Let's go with this one first.
All right, let me change the screen here. Let me change the screen because this is widescreen. So just pause it.
Guys, I really do think that this is a cooperation between Israel, United States, and Prince Reza Pahlavi all at the same time. I think they're working with each other. This
100%.
is yeah. So this is Prince Reza Pahlavi's communication team just posted this saying another video of the Iranian regime's television networks being hacked with images of the Iranian national revolution and messages from Prince Reza Pahlavi. So let's watch this.
This one's 5 minutes long. Okay, so why don't we do this? Why don't we just, because there are a lot of Iranians here and I know they want to watch, so give us some time. Let us play this in full for the Iranians, and then we can go back through it after for everyone else.
Yes, guys. Yes, guys. And if anybody Iranians come later and like, hey, stop pausing it, tell them that we already played through it once before, okay?
And tell them that they can go watch it on Princess of Pahlavi's Shabakash.
Yes, okay. So let's play this one all the way through without pausing.
Can you make the volume any bigger? Louder?
No.
Oh, we're at maximum? All right, okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
فرصت دارن به مردم بپیوندن و یاور ملت باشن یا اینکه همدستی با قاتلان ملت را انتخاب کنند و ننگ و نشکین ابدی ملت را برای خود بخرند. تا به حال باستی پیام رئیس جمهور امریکا رو در ضمن شنیده باشید. کمک در راه هست. پیام ویژه‌ای دارم به پرسنل ارتش در راه هست. پیام ویژه‌ای دارم به پرسنل ارتش. شما ارتش ملی ایران هستید، نه ارتش جمهوری اسلامی. وظیفه دارید از جان همیهنانتون حفاظت بکنید. فرصت زیادی براتون نمونده. به مردم هر چه زودتر بپیوندید.
going through the channels and every channel is showing the same thing.
He's just going through
Every
channels.
single channel.
He's showing the same thing. Yeah. He's just switching channels. This is channel 3.
This is the football channel. Oh my god.
Channel 1. IRIB.
So it seems like the HD channels are working fine, but the regular ones are not. The regular ones have been hacked.
This is...
Yeah, they hacked the football TV channel. They hacked all of them.
So it goes just through this. Just skip forward or not? Up. Alarm jet.
I was hoping to find the Pizishkion message.
Yeah. But Goldie, did you see my prediction came true? The part that they cut. Remember, I told you, because when he was showing this on the screen, I said he switched the channel, and I'm pretty sure the very thing that comes after this is Islamic Republic regime forces retreating. I said, like, oh my God, I'm pretty sure once this message was on, he switched to another channel, and look, I was right. So like it's just fun. So on the screen it says سرکوبگران از تمام مرکزهای شهر بزرگ عقب نشینی میکنند, which means that suppressing forces are retreating from all city centers, and immediately after it shows footage of the retreat. Look, they're running away. This is very, very smart, because they want to show other regime forces that other people are running away. So it's time's up. Look, running away. This is going to scare the regime forces if they see like, oh, other people are running away. Maybe we should be running away. Look, running away, run. هزاران نفر از نیروهای مسلح سلاحشون رو زمین گذاشتن و به مردم سوگند وفاداری یاد کردن. Like thousands of armed forces have put their weapons down and they have pledged allegiance to the people. And then it goes to this as an example. So we have three. We have one Artesh member, two Niriya Intizami member. The Niriya, this guy is on the right. This is the same person who was writing Javisha on the wall, burning the picture of Khamenei. This is a Niriya Intizami guy with the lion and sun flag behind him, showing a picture of Khamenei and I think this guy is Rada, not sure, next to each other, but holding it upside down. And this guy is probably part of Artesh, and he's showing proof that he's a member of the Artesh. So this one we already translated this, saying this is a message to the armed force, to the Artesh and the security forces. Put your weapons. Don't point your weapons at the people. Join the nation for a free run. And the entire video just goes through that on different channels. So let me actually watch this video that you sent me as well.
Yeah, I sent you like three more.
Okay.
صدا سیما حمله سایبری شده ببینید شبکه
Just play it once and then.
Okay, let me go from the beginning.
Just play it once and then you can go back.
صدا سیما حمله سایبری شده ببینید شبکه 3 داره چی پخش میکنه. صدا سیما حمله سایبری شده.
So you're saying like Sedos and a cyber attack has been done on Sedosima. Sedosima is basically state media. And he's saying, like, look, channel 3. Look what channel 3 is showing. Let me see the other things you sent me. So I already played these two, I think.
Yeah, for guys, for everyone who's just tuned in, yes. So Iranian Islamic Regime State TV was hacked a few hours ago, and now the videos are coming out. It was hacked, and yeah, it was hacked.
Unbelievable. And everybody is posting it from different places. Okay. So this one we already shown.
Okay, so maybe this was a different one. I thought I sent something else. Okay, I might have sent the same one twice then. No, wait, so there's that one. Yeah, I think those are the only ones we're getting right now. But someone in the chat said that like apparently like 30 million Iranians in occupied Iran saw this.
Oh my God. This is why we call this information warfare, guys. This is why we call this information warfare. I did mention that one of the attacks is going to be a cyber attack.
Can I just say the music is so basic. It's موسیقی خیلی ایرانیه با santur. It's like, come on. It's like they're hacking with like very like traditional, it's very like sort of traditional Persian music. Dun, dun, dun, dun, dun. And then it's using like traditional Iranian like instruments like the santur and stuff. So I'm loving the music. We need to find out where we can get the full audio for the music so that we can like play it. So that we can play it on our broadcast. Oh my gosh.
Wow. People are flooding my messages. I know, guys. Goldie showed it to me. Oh my God.
Can we go back to here while you're finding more, I'm gonna go back to like the 2-minute one with the man and the woman.
Yeah. You want to share that? We don't have anything else.
Oh, is that it? We don't have anything else?
Not that I've seen.
Okay, so why don't we just play that one more time without any interruptions so that people can now see like because that one also shows President Trump. It shows the German politician. No, it's the one from Manoto.
Oh, Manoto, yes.
Like this one's good too, but the Manoto one is a bit longer.
It's the best one. The excitement and everything. Yeah. All right. So it says this is from Manoto, guys. And
play it. Play it once. Sorry. Play it once and then go back and translate because we have new people. So guys, what you're looking at is the Iranian National Revolution hacked Islamic regime state TV just a few hours ago. And they basically broadcast King Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution. And he's basically saying he's saying to the armed forces, he's like, step back, defect, take the side of the people. And then to the people, he's basically saying, don't give up, keep on fighting, help is on the way. And then they also show President Trump, and then they show some other things as well. That's the summary. We're going to play it once without any interruptions for our Iranian viewers, and then we'll go back, and then Armin will translate it for you frame by frame. And this literally happened like 3 hours ago.
Yes. Okay.
داره چیز میشه، داره پارازیت دارن میندازن، دارن پارازیت میندازن. Oh my god.
آرمش نمیاد؟
ورزش شبکه ورزش بالا نوشته الان میبینیم شبکه 3 ایران تیوی 3
دولتی نیروهای مسلح و انتظامی فرصت دارند به مردم بپیوندند و یاور ملت یا اینکه
ما زودتر فهمیدیم
ملت را انتخاب کنند و ننگ و نسکین ابدی ملت را برای خود بسازند. تا به حال باستی پیام رئیس جمهور امریکا رو در ضمن شنیده باشید. کمک در راه هست. پیام ویژه‌ای دارم به پرسنل ارتش. شما ارتش ملی ایران هستید، نه ارتش جمهوری اسلامی. وظیفه دارید از جان همیهنانتون حفاظت بکنید. فرصت زیادی براتون
باور کن کارد جاویدانش
به مردم هر چه زودتر بپیوندید.
الان شبکه 1 2
شبکه 1 2 رو
نمی‌دونم. بذار 1 2 ببین 1 2 هم هست. آره
شبکه
All right, so guys, before I go through this, one thing that you need to know: we don't know where this couple. I think they're a couple. We don't know where they are. Okay, but we do have. But they do wherever they are. They have access to state TV, and we do know we have reports from inside Iran. People have received the same videos, right? So we don't know where these couple are, but this is being broadcasted inside Iran. So that's one context that you need to know.
Iran International also in their post, which showed the same thing. Iran International actually wrote that video is coming from inside Iran.
From inside Iran. But just because Iranians inside and outside of Iran, they have access to state TV on their, under TV. So that's why we don't know where they are, but we do have information that the same thing was being broadcasted from people inside Iran. Just to be clear. So let's watch this Iranian, what I'm assuming is a couple. Let's go through them, their excitement and everything they said and everything that was shown on the TV one more time. Jonam. So it's just so on the screen it's showing this Niri Intizami guy. Niri Intizami is like the police guy who has defected. This is an older video that they're now showing on state TV because it was hacked. This police guy who defected was writing inside Iran Javid Shah on the wall, which means long live the king. And just listen to the commentary of the couple. What I'm assuming is a couple.
They're clapping.
They're clapping, and he's saying, it's long live the king on channel 3, he's saying long live the king. Janam is like my life, but it's something that you say when you're very happy or very excited, right? It's like, but yeah. And then on the screen it says این یک پیام به ارتش و نیروهای امنیتی است. This is a message to the Artesh and the armed forces. So the Artesh is one of the two main military units inside Iran. It's the less ideological one. It's the one that we're hoping that will take the side of the people at some point, okay? And then the bottom part says اسلحه هایتان به سمت مردم نگیرید برای آزادی ایران به ملت بپیوندید. Don't point your weapons at the people. Join the nation for a free Iran. To free Iran. Okay, so that first message was directed at the armed forces. The second message is now at the whole nation. It says the nation of Iran به مبارزه خود ادامه دهید. Continue to fight. آزادی از همه زمان نزدیکتر است. Freedom is closer than ever. And then here you see it's getting pixely, and the guy has a hypothesis for what's happening. He said دارم پارازیت میندازم, which I think means that it's what?
Sorry.
Tell me.
One of the videos shows a few seconds of my Piers Morgan where I roast Chenkin Persian on Hacks TV.
No way. Are you kidding me? Show.
I don't know which one, but we'll have to find it. Guys, if you know, go to any footage you want to share. Sorry, I can't even speak right now. I can't even think. Please go to our live stream on X. I'll put the link in the YouTube chat here. But if you have like new footage for us from the cyber hack, go to our live stream on X and go in the comments. Right, put the link in the comments there. I know Tusi goes on at 3. I'm keeping an eye on him. We'll go to Tusi for sure.
He's definitely going to cover this as well. Is in this video?
Is it in this one? I don't know.
I don't know. I was asking you. No, this is.
No, I don't know if it's this one. No. Someone just sent a super chat and said in one of the videos. So one of the videos out there, which I don't have, I haven't seen. So what I'm saying is if you have a link to that video, put it in the comments below so I can share it. But it's not this one. No. So, go back to what you were playing.
Go back. Okay. All right. So it continues. Oh, so the man is saying like, oh my God, they're trying to jam the signals so that this doesn't get out. Yeah, again, the message is the same. So so based on here it goes to there's a cutscene here at the middle, and I think what's happened here is that they didn't record the first part of this message, and my guess is that the first part of this message there was a voice mentioning that the United States is with you, and then it goes to a newspaper showing the headline where Trump says help is on the way. Trump tells Iranian, and then in yellow, if you see in yellow, it translates that into Persian saying Trump خطاب به مردم ایران کمک در راه است, which means basically translating Trump addressing the Iranian people, help is on the way. So it covered United States, then it goes to Europe. And watch this. It says Europe is with you. And then it goes to DW News. It's DW News, I think. Yeah, the logo, you can see the logo. I think that's the DW News logo. And you have Friedrich Merz from Germany. So basically the chancellor of Germany, right? So he's saying من معتقد صدر اعظم کنونی آلمان. He's saying من معتقدم که اکنون Shahid. So he's saying, I believe that these are the final days and weeks of the regime. The reason why they included Europe is very significant because a lot of Iranians and a lot of maybe people who are within the regime in Iran, their understanding is that Trump and Netanyahu, well, they will do Rajas Khoni against us anyways. Like they are the people who will speak against us. They might be lying. But Europe is traditionally wouldn't say radical things like this. So it was very smart of them to include, the head of Germany here, so that the people who are working with the regime, they think like, okay, this might be it. If even Europeans are saying that these are the last days, then this must be the last days. So it was very smart of them to include this in the message. Let me know if that makes sense, guys. Let me know in the chat the explanation makes sense because
I found the
she
video
says
addressing Pezeshkian after this.
Okay, don't you want to just do
No,
that
I'm
right
saying
now?
I'm saying after what you're doing. No, I'm saying after this.
Okay. So she's saying Armish Nimiad means is the logo not showing? So Goldie said that she's probably referring to the logo of the channel. Varzesh. So they went to the sports channel. She's saying "wee." Wee is like she's like really excited. She's like "wee." She's very excited. So they went to the sports channel. This one is hacked as well, and she's saying شاهزاده رضا پهلوی صدای ما هستند. حمایت جهانی رو برای ما جلب میکنند. Means Prince Reza Pahlavi is our voice, and he's gaining the support of the world for us. By the way, guys, this means that even the people who did not really know what's happening, that they are also now going to be knowing that the revolution is on completely. This is what this hack is going to do. So this was channel 3. This is channel 3. So look. So far they didn't see Princess of Pahlavi, but now that they're seeing the prince himself, look at the happiness in her voice when she's laughing, the joy in her voice, because now they're seeing the prince on TV. So just listen to her, the joy in her voice. See, as soon as she saw the prince, she can't believe it. Like even the prince, so they got very excited at the beginning when they just saw "Long Live the King," but now they're seeing the prince being broadcasted on Channel 3 on state TV. So that's why she got so happy. Just listen to her joy one more time.
Iran TV 3.
Oh, قربونت بشم الهی عزیزم. So she's saying, wait, no, the prince is saying, wait, what is the prince saying? So کارکنان دستگاه‌های دولتی. So basically the workers within the regime, within the government, and also the armed forces, the armed forces and security forces, they have the opportunity to join the people. That's what the prince is saying. And help the people and help the nation. He's saying "damishun gam," which means like good job, basically, to the people who did this hack. And the prince continues by saying با اینکه همدستی یا اینکه همدستی با قاتلان ملت رو انتخاب کنن, or they could basically choose supporting the nation, or they could choose to support the murderers of the nation. That's their choice. So the man is basically taking credit for finding this before everyone else. It's like, oh, we figured this out before everyone else. They're both happy that they're reporting this before anyone else. Okay, so the prince continues. If they choose to continue to support the regime, they will basically be buying the hate and the curse, the eternal hate and the curse of the Iranian people if they choose to stay with the regime. Okay, Goldie, somebody is saying that this was hack of the satellite TV. We'll see. We'll figure this out, guys.
No. It was internal. Send the new one I sent you. It was internal.
Guys, it's internal. Let me finish this. No, guys, you're wrong. تو داری پخش ناامیدی میکنی. اخبار داره میگه که توی ایران این پخش شده. Okay, so تا به حال بایستی پیام he's saying you must have heard the message from the president.
پیام رئیس جمهور امریکا رو در ضمن شنیده باشید.
جمهور آمریکا در ضمن شنیده باشید. Yes, you must have heard the message of the president of the United States.
کمک در
Help is on the way.
راه هست. پیام ویژه‌ای دارم.
پیام ویژه دارم به Okay, yeah. So you're full of crap. When did we say on 10? We never said on 10. We said it's being played internally. So you're full of crap. We never said it's being played on the on 10. When did we say that? You're just a naysayer. Go F off.
راه هست. پیام ویژه‌ای دارم به پرسنل ارتش.
So he's saying I have a special message for the Artesh personnel.
ما ارتش ملی ایران هستید، نه ارتش.
You are the military of the nation of Iran. You are not the military of the Islamic Republic.
جمهوری اسلامی. وظیفه دارید از جان همیهنانتون حفاظت.
We have let me ban this guy. He's basically full of crap. He
Oh,
doesn't understand what I'm-
now who's banning? Now who's banning?
No, because he's basically spreading
Yeah.
he's spreading disinformation in the chat, and I don't want to remove I don't want to remove him.
I agree.
Because this is very key. This is a key part. Yeah, you're right here.
This was broadcast in Iran. So people in
Yes.
Iran saw this, okay? Not just people
Yes.
outside. People in Iran saw this. Maybe not everyone, but at least a good 30 million people apparently saw this.
Yeah, he's telling me it was on the Mahware, not on the antenna. Like I know.
No one uses Anten anyway. Everyone watches from
Yeah,
Mahware.
also it wasn't written on tablets as well. It wasn't painted on cave walls as well.
Like what? You want smoke signals too? Like whatever.
Yeah. Like Armin, this was on Mahware. It wasn't a smoke signal. Okay.
از جان همیهنانتون حفاظت کنید.
Yeah, so he's saying you have the duty to protect the lives of your fellow countrymen.
فرصت زیادی براتون.
باور کن کارت جاویدانه.
He's like, there's not much opportunity left for you. They're basically saying time is running out. You're running out of time. Join the people as soon as possible. Okay, this is the part that I predicted. Can I take credit for predicting this accurately, Goldie? Because here it says on the TV on the screen that the suppressing forces are retreating for city centers. But then he doesn't show the next screen. He switches the channel, and I predicted that what came right after this was footages from regime forces running away. And then Goldie sent me another footage that I was right. The next footage was exactly footages of regime forces running away. So she's saying like go channel 1 and 2. Oh, by the way, he said something else. He said that he thinks that this is a hack by Garda Javidan, which were units of 3 or 5 people that the prince has started in Iran. That's his hypothesis. I think that this might have something to do with Israel or America. We'll see. But now the woman is saying, she's saying that let's check out channel 1 and 2, see if they're hacked as well. Switching to channel 1, to another channel. شبکه یک. Okay, so they went to channel 1 and they're like, yes, I went on this channel. So it's like, شبکه یک. Okay, so he said شبکه یک. So they went to channel 1, like, and the woman is saying, yes, oh my God, they hacked all of them. Oh my God, let the joy. Like, wait, I want to hear her joy one more time. She's like, oh my God, I love her. Oh my God. Oh, you're muted.
I was going to say, before we go to the new one that I sent you, could we go to the other one as well, where it's like Akhbar Milliye Waghi Iran or something? Do you remember like how both of us were just like at the same time when that came? But just go from the beginning though. Go from the beginning.
Yeah, okay. Should I translate or just play it through?
Play it once and then go back and translate. So epic.
اخبار واقعی انقلاب ملی ایران. آقای
I
پزشکیان
get chills. That gives me chills. Oh, I have the Pizishkian video for you. Do you want to just translate
Oh,
that
you
one really
do?
quick? Yeah, I found it. I sent it to you. Why don't you translate this one and then the Pizishkian video,
Okay.
and then Tusi starting in 10 minutes. We'll go to Tusi, guys. No worries.
Okay. And
اخبار واقعی انقلاب ملی ایران. آقای پزشکیان واقعی فرا رسیده است.
oh, so this is okay. We're at the beginning. Okay. I'm just going to quickly, when we go to Tusi TV, I'm going to go into our discussion group and I'm going to talk to people there. So I'm going to put the link to our discussion group in the
do
chat.
that.
If people want to join me in the discussion group, the link is in the chat. While Tusi TV is playing, I'm going to be there talking to whoever comes to our discussion group. Link is in the chat. So let me translate this one. Okay, so this guy is basically going from channel to channel to see which channels have been hacked. The first screen that he's showing is basically saying هزاران نفر از نیروهای مسلح سلاحهایشان را زمین گذاشتند. So he's saying thousands of people from the armed forces have put their weapons down and they have pledged allegiance to the people. And he's showing examples of 3 of them. And there's 2 police officers on the right and 1 Artesh officer on the left. The one on the right is burning a picture of Khamenei. The one in the middle has a sign and Lund flag behind him and showing a picture of Khamenei. And what I think the other person is Radan, which is the head of the Niruya Intizami, which is the oppressing forces. And he's holding it upside down. And the left guy is, I think, an Artesh soldier who is showing evidence in his hand that he's part of the Artesh, but that's been pixelated to protect his identity. He's switching to another channel.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, so another channel, they're showing the same thing, the same music, the same loop video.
And
one guy,
he's spray painting Javid Shah, which means "Long live the king" on the wall.
Yes, and this is the same guy from the previous video. Goldie noticed this. By the way, really quick, good note, good job, Goldie. This is the same guy from the previous video who's burning Khamenei, and the clock says 8:20 on the wall. The clock says 8:20 p.m. at night, I think at night. And he switched to another channel, same message on the other channel. So this is the part Goldie and I were really impressed by because of the announcement, the title of the video. So it's like اخبار واقعی انقلاب ملی ایران, which means the real news of the official. Well, واقعی is real. So the real news of the Iranian national revolution. Guys, I'm so used to when it's this on TV. I'm so used to this being Islamic TV that my mind cannot comprehend that this is not Islamic TV, right?
They're saying Iranian TV.
Yeah, like it doesn't زبونم نمیچرخه. And then under it says hashtag اعتراضات سراسری, which Goldie gave a really good translation for this one, which means nationwide protest. Okay, so this is the part that we don't have the full version, but Goldie found the full version of this because this part, it gives a message to Pezeshkian, which is the president, which is a little bit weird that the president is being addressed here, but I had to give a theory why. So I'm not going to translate this one because we have the full version of this one. I'll translate that one.
Yeah, so let's go to that.
All right, let's go to that. You sent it to me?
I did. It's in WhatsApp.
Yeah. Okay, let me bring it up. Ooh, key. Oh my god.
All right, let me fix the screen because you want to make a big
this
screen
one, right?
here. Yeah, this one.
Wait, this piracy دریافتی مستقیم هم بوده نه روی ماهواره.
That's what
Okay,
I'm
this is a
saying.
claim. Yeah, I'm done. Follow this guy.
Okay, so we're gonna just play it once, and then we'll
Yeah.
go back and we'll translate. Okay.
Translate, yeah. Oh my God, this is the grandma who was bleeding but still continued the revolution.
Yeah.
Probably protest.
که تو را برای این مقام برگزیدم ما می‌کنند که نیروهای امنیتی آنها را نکشند. هزاران نفر از برادرانت در خیابان‌ها سلاخی می‌شوند. چگونه می‌توانی با خودت کنار بیایی؟ به عنوان پزشک، به عنوان رئیس جمهور، به عنوان انسان شرمت باد.
دارن تخمه میشکنن اینا. دارن تخمه میشکنن میخوام. You hear that? You hear that? دارن تخمه میشکنن.
Right.
Is that تخمه? Guys, Iranians in the chat, is that تخمه?
Omid,
Okay.
I saw your comment. Okay, Omid, I see your comment. That's a replay, guys. That's a replay of his conference from Friday. That's not live. That's
All right,
not
so
live.
this,
But thank you for sharing.
yeah, we already played that.
Yeah, no.
So I
It's
think
just, some people I think just mistakenly thought that it was like a live press conference, but no, that's the press conference from Friday morning.
Right. So
okay,
I think that we have to do two at the same time because this guy doesn't have the first part of the message, and this guy doesn't have the ending part of the message. So we have to combine them. Okay. So this was directed at President Pezeshkian. Let me see.
Tusi's starting in 4 minutes though, just FYI. So we'll go to Tusi,
Okay.
and then we can
All right.
translate. If you're not
All right,
done
so-
translating, we can do it when you get back.
Okay, good. Guys, again, I put the link to the discussion group when Tusi is playing. Join me there if you want. All right, so this is the directed
Maybe instead of like just translating it now, because you're gonna have to go back and retranslate again.
Yeah.
Maybe just play the video that King Reza Pahlavi's team posted, the 5-minute long video, and we can just kind of play that because Tusi's starting in like 3 minutes, and that can just like that's a very, very good visual
of what's happening.
Yeah.
This one.
No. Go to his comms. No, go to his comms page, Reza Pahlavi Communications. Go scroll down, maybe? Scroll down. Yeah, so just click on Reza Pahlavi Communications, and he has one there. Go down. Go down. That one. No, go up, this one. So you can see the moment that they hack. Look at that.
فرصت دارن به مردم بپیوندن و یاور ملت باشن یا اینکه همدستی با قاتلان ملت را انتخاب کنند و ننگ و نشکین ابدی ملت را برای خود بخرند. تا به حال بایستی پیام رئیس جمهور امریکا رو در ضمن شنیده باشید. کمک در راه هست. پیام ویژه‌ای دارم به پرسنل ارتش. در راه هست. پیام ویژه‌ای دارم به پرسنل ارتش. شما ارتش ملی ایران هستید، نه ارتش جمهوری اسلامی. وظیفه دارید از جان همیهنانتون حفاظت بکنید. فرصت زیادی براتون نمونده. به مردم هر چه زودتر بپیوندید.
The music is so epic. It's so ایرانی. تا خیلی موسیقیش ایرانیه. Armin, it's like we're watching a movie. Like
I know. I was just thinking that. I was like, in my head, I was thinking, I can't wait for the movie of this to come out. It would be the most epic movie.
Literally, Hollywood could not make this up. Hollywood could not make this up.
Yeah, exactly.
Tusi's going to that too.
You should get your own
channel. Every channel.
He's switching. Yeah, guys, he's switching between channels. He or she's switching between channels, and it's showing that it's on every channel. Goldie, you should have your own segment in the movie once this is made.
You too. We're all gonna be in the movie. This is wild. Like I'm like shaking. Okay. It started. All right, guys. We're going to 2C. Armin and I are going to take a break. We'll be back.
Welcome back to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. Amaya, 2C and the Islamic Republic are struggling badly to keep control of the revolution on the streets of Iran. The Iranian state TV was hijacked earlier on, and then they took back control. And now, over the last few minutes, it's been hijacked again by the anti-regime elements, and there's a lot to talk about. Of course, a number of IRGC bases and the businesses have now been burned down by the Iranians on the streets. People are out in multiple cities and towns. They continue to fight against the Islamic occupation, and more defection are coming from the police and the security forces. We have a video of one person who was now a former riot police officer who has now defected and has pledged allegiance to the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. We're going to give you guys the update, and the last live stream, we had to end it because I had to deal with something on a personal level from Iran. Fortunately, everything's worked out well, so that's good news. But I will explain it when I can. For now, we can't because of the sensitivity of everything that's happening. Let's quickly go to Iran. Let's talk about what's actually been going on over the last few hours. More videos are coming. The internet is back. The internet is relatively back now. It's controlled, it's monitored, but it's back. And so about an hour ago, well, this was about, not an hour ago, quite a while ago, 3 hours ago now, around 9:30 p.m. local time, all the channels, every single TV channel in the Islamic Republic of Iran, as part of the state broadcaster, IRIB, were hacked. Now, we don't know if this was a remote hack or whether it was internal, somebody in the actual TV stations. For 10 minutes, this is unprecedented, 10 minutes, what they decided to do is they showed the images of the revolution alongside a special message from the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi speaking directly to the people in Iran. Also the first time that the Crown Prince has been, basically his message has been broadcast on the actual Iranian TV. Let's go and see what's happening. So these guys are in Iran filming their own TV, saying what is going on? What, they're changing channels, and you can see these are the messages saying this is a message to the Iranian people. We are still fighting, we're still winning, and of course this is crazy. Now, yes, the people of Iran, continue your fight. And freedom is getting close. We are almost there. We are winning. Don't give up. And then they change the channel. Europe is with you. Everyone's with you, they're saying. And then change the channel. The sports channel. They went to sports channel. They says the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi is our voice. What else? This, yeah, the channel 3. That's hilarious. The Crown Prince, for the first time ever, on the Islamic Republic state TV. Wow. Special message to the armed forces of Iran. You are the armed forces of Iran, not the Islamic Republic. It is your duty to defend the Iranians. There's not enough time left. Come out. Join people. They literally took control over every single channel. Now they got to change the channel. Channel 1. Channel 1. They got control of every channel. Now, it is absolutely... The regime couldn't do anything. They didn't even manage to shut down the whole thing. I thought they were going to shut it down, just completely go black. But no, they can't even do that. Then it continued. It kept going and going and going. This is another video of the moment the Iranian state TV was taken over. Every channel.
تا به حال باستی پیام رئیس جمهور امریکا رو در ضمن شنیده باشید. کمک در راه هست. پیام ویژه‌ای دارم به پرسنل ارتش. راه هست.
Says help is on its way.
دارم به پرسنل ارتش. شما
He's been speaking with Steve Witkoff a lot from the White House.
وظیفه دارید از جان همیهنانتون حفاظت بکنید. فرصت زیادی براتون.
Anyway, so meanwhile, people on the streets up and down the country, towns and cities are on fire. People have taken control of many areas. The Islamic Republic, a lot of their own security forces are not following orders. So we have a few thousand people from Iraq, Afghanistan and Pakistan who have come to help the Islamic occupation forces. They're out there trying to kill people. And Tehran. Let's go to Masoudia, Tehran. More videos are coming. The internet is back, as I said, relatively. And over the last couple of days, obviously, over the last week, the regime have told the global liberal media, everything's fine. Everything's over. The revolution failed because they didn't want the footage to come out. The videos are coming, guys. Let's go to 2 nights ago. IRGC business in the Masoudia area of Tehran completely destroyed. I'll show you the aftermath afterwards, the picture from the next morning, which is yesterday, basically yesterday. It's falling apart. The regime is falling apart. Somebody said, you, sir, have had quite a day. Take it. It's been a rough day. It's been... I am so sleepy right now. I am not built to do things like going out, walking, marching, and speaking. And I'm built, as you guys know, the conspiracy theory is that I'm AI. I don't actually have legs. This is me. I'm always sitting here. When you go to sleep, I'm still sitting here. Today was rough. But do you want to see the aftermath? This is the funniest thing. This IRGC base, the business, the whole building is gone. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. This is from the morning. Anyway, so bonfire night every night in Iran, cities and towns on fire. More recent videos are coming now. Let's go to the next one. You F around with the Iranian people, you find out. Now, a lot of videos are coming from the last few days. This is, as I said, they've said the last week everything was finished and everything was gone. But clearly that is not true. As I said, the internet connection, this is very suspicious, by the way. Internet connection is back after a very long time. I did manage to get my dad in Tehran. He managed to send me a message on WhatsApp. That's the first. And but people are worried that everything is being monitored. Everything is, of course, being checked and censored. So be careful if you are using the internet from Iran, because, of course, you might get into huge trouble. Now, should we go back to Tehran on Friday? The area of Falla, things kicked off massively.
میدون فلا به عشق شاهزاده جمعه شب میدون فلا رو گرفتیم میدون فلا رو گرفتیم
So we've taken control of the Falla square, the area.
جاوید شاه بیاد
Wow.
نترسید نترسید
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. We're all together. Khamenei will be toppled. They're chanting. So, while that's happening, there is, of course, the sad news about those who have given their lives for this revolution and a future free Iran. Iran has about 90 million people in terms of the population. According to eyewitnesses, nearly every Iranian family has now been hit by either death or arrest or injury. Now, this is extremely significant. If you talk about a small country like Qatar or Israel, if something big happens, and actually, in fact, when I went to Israel, it was interesting that every time I met someone in Tel Aviv or Jerusalem or whatever, they knew somebody in their family that had something. Over the last few years, over the last couple of decades, the Intifada attacks, the October 7th, everybody would know somebody. But when it comes to a huge country, massive land in Iran, and over 90 million population, when every single family would know somebody that something's happened to them, that is huge. The numbers that are coming in terms of the official numbers, obviously they are false. That's the problem. But as I said, defections are continuing. Since the last message by the Crown Prince yesterday that he urged those who are defecting to come out now, to come out and help. A lot of them are on the streets. But Javad Sadeghieh, who's a former member of the riot police, a special unit, or as they say in Iran, Yagana Vijay, has now sent out a video statement calling on the Iranian armed forces to support the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, and he also pledged allegiance himself. Let's go to Javad Sadeghieh, English subtitles.
با درود، جواد صادقی هستم، عضو سابق پلیس عملیات ویژه که در یگان ویژه فراجا خدمت می‌کردم. با توجه به فرمایشات شاهزاده رضا پهلوی در چند روز گذشته در خصوص نیروی سرکوب و اتفاقات و فجایع و کشتار هموطنانم در ایران، وظیفه خودم دونستم که صحبتی داشته باشم با پرسنل نیروهای مسلح، مخصوصا نیروهای سرکوب یگان ویژه و سپاه. شرم بر شما، حاشا به غیرتتون، حاشا به شرافتتون. فردای روز بیگانگانی مانند هشت شعبی‌ها و فاطمیون‌ها میروند پی کارشان، اما شما هستید که میمانید به عنوان نیروی سرکوب و مردم داغ دیده و خشمگین. هم قطاران سابق، وقت آن رسیده است ترمز این قطار خونبار که سرنوشتی جز نابودی و تباهی ندارد را بکشید. فرماندهان شما را به عنوان نیروهای لجمن این بار در لبه جلوی منطقه نبرد در برابر هموطنان قرار دادند. شما قسم یاد کردید همانا حافظ جان، مال و ناموس مردم باشید و نه اینکه جانها را، مالها را و ناموس مردم را غارت کنید و با گرفتن و ناقص کردن جان زن و پیر و جوان و کودک داغی بر دل پدران و مادران و هموطنان بگذارید. پس در این واپسین لحظات به عنوان یک فرد نظامی برای حفظ شرافت، غیرت و انسانیت بیایید به همکاری رضاشاه دوم و فریاد بزنید. ما فرزندان ایران، نیروهای مسلح این سرزمین، بر این حقیقت استواریم که وظیفه اصلی ما حفاظت از مردم، پاسداری از خاک میهن و دفاع از آزادی است. امروز اما رژیمی ظالم و فاسد به نام جمهوری اسلامی از ارتش و پلیس و سپاه به عنوان ابزاری برای سرکوب مردم استفاده می کند. رژیمی که سالهاست خون ملت را می مکد، کرامت ایرانیان را لگدمال می کند و با فساد، خرافه و خشونت کشور را به ویرانی کشانده است. در برابر چنین ظلمی زمان سکوت به پایان رسیده است.
Can I just say something quickly? I had to pause this. I've explained this many times. Apparently, it's not easy to understand. Someone just said, Maya, always enable closed captions, as in subtitles. They're not talking about that subtitles, obviously. We have subtitles, but when I speak, subtitles, right? It's not something, it's always enabled. It's automatic on YouTube. When it's live, it can't happen. After the live is finished, about 10 minutes, 15 minutes later, YouTube will upload it. Then if you watch it later, it will come automatically. I had to explain this every single time. And people watch the live stream sometimes before it's basically added. And they panic. Oh, now I've got hiccups. See what you've done to me? Let's go back.
همکاری ملی نیروهای مسلح به عنوان بخشی از کارزار همکاری ملی راهی برای پیوند دوباره سربازان، افسران و فرماندهان با ملت ایران است. ما اعلام می‌کنیم که نیروهای مسلح نه دشمن مردم، که برادر و خواهر آنانند. ما اسلحه را نه برای ریختن خون هم میهن، بلکه برای حفاظت از جان و آزادی او به دست گرفته ایم. این همکاری پیمانی است برای پایان دادن به نقش سرکوبگری نیروهای مسلح. از این پس ما دوشادوش مردم می‌ایستیم تا نظامی که با جنایات و خیانت برپا شده سرنگون گردد. تنها با اتحاد مردم و نیروهای مسلح است که میتوان زنجیر استبداد را شکست و گذار تاریخی ملت ایران را به سوی آزادی، عدالت و دموکراسی رقم زد. جمهوری اسلامی باید بداند که دورانش به پایان رسیده است. دیگر سربازان و فرماندهان نمیخواهند دست در ریختن خون مردم داشته باشند. دیگر پلیس نمیخواهد در برابر جوانان، زنان و مردم بایستد که تنها خواستار آزادی و زندگی بهترند. از امروز نیروهای مسلح در کنار ملت خواهند بود برای سرنگونی رژیم و برای ساختن ایرانی آزاد، آباد و شایسته فرزندانش. ایران را با اتحاد و غیرت پس میگیریم. پاینده ایران!
Long live the king. Anyway, so there is a situation, by the way. The Eastern globalists who are currently leading the World Economic Forum have done a favor to their friends in Iran. Now, as you guys know, the World Economic Forum, or WEF, has an annual conference in Davos. And at times, it's mostly led and controlled by the Western globalists, especially the French. The French establishment love Davos. And but in recent times, obviously, it's now being led and controlled by the Eastern globalists. So Xi Jinping and Putin. So the Islamic Republic's foreign minister, in the middle of all this, guess what he's doing this week? Abbas Araghchi will be speaking at Davos WEF's conference, which will start tomorrow, Monday. Oh, he's going to Switzerland. He's going to have a great time. WEF leaders, the current leaders of the World Economic Forum, Vladimir Putin and Xi Jinping, helped him get a platform this year. And I think, to be fair, people like Araghchi, who's the foreign minister, they are trying to find their next gig. They are trying their best to have something after the the collapse of the regime. Obviously, the IRGC members, the leaders of the IRGC, they're all going to be in trouble, massive trouble. Ali Khamenei, we don't know what's going to happen to him. But government ministers, they want a gig, right? They're going to join some sort of globalist entity. And with the help of, obviously, their friends who are running the World Economic Forum these days, especially Putin and Xi Jinping, he will have a lot of opportunities to go out there, whether he wants to live in Beijing, whether he wants to live in Moscow. There's going to be a lot of gigs for him. If he manages to get out, he'll be lucky. And so if I were Abbas Araghchi, I wouldn't worry too much. Just make sure you have backup plans. Just in case, Anyway, we've just had the update. The hijacking of the Islamic Republic State TV continues. I don't know what's going on right now in Iran. You would think that they would have taken control, the Iranian regime, but no. So the hacking continues. Again, we don't know if this is a remote hacking or somebody inside the building in Tehran, the Islamic State TV, the IRIB, whether they have basically managed to manipulate the system or whether it's remote. Because if it's remote, I don't understand why these idiots can't control this. It continues. They have now a message for the president of the Islamic Republic, Masoud Pezeshkian. Let's go. And I'm going to have to translate this, I think, for you guys. This just came out. Oh my God, what's going on? I'll read it first, then I'll let you know. They're warning him. It's difficult. Yeah, you're basically the responsible people dying on the streets.
So I just want to add, this is what Armin and I were this is what Armin was about to translate for you guys before 2C started. So don't worry, because when 2C TV, like his update is done, we'll go back and we'll translate it for you line by line. This is what we were just about to do before Mahir 2C started. All right, let's go back and continue.
Yeah, basically tell the security forces not to kill people. Thousands of your brothers will be killed on the streets. You're supposed to be a doctor. You're supposed to be a president. You're supposed to be a human. Have some, well, first be ashamed, but have some humanity. Yeah, be ashamed of yourself. That is interesting. This is just completely kicking off right now in Iran. And considering, it is hilarious, but considering that the Islamic Republic did a whoopsie because they shut down the internet for a while, now it's back, right? That destroyed their own system and their own economy, their own communications, because the intranet that they have, it is not enough. It's worse than North Korea. But they also started to basically go around and take people's satellite dishes so they can't have access to international TV. So everyone was forced to watch their own TV channels, and then the TV channels were hijacked. What were you thinking, idiots? Just let people watch their own international channels. The Crown Prince, of course, he is ready to return as cities and towns continue to be taken over by the people of Iran. As a reminder, let's go to his latest very powerful speech, the Crown Prince.
The people of Iran are being slaughtered in the streets and in their homes by a regime that shows no mercy. More than 12,000 Iranians were massacred in 48 hours. One murder every 14 seconds. The battle in Iran today is not between reform and revolution. It is between occupation and liberation. And the Iranian people have already chosen their side. Their heads are bloodied, but unbowed. Despite the lies you're hearing from the regime, its bloodlust has not diminished. The slaughter has not stopped. My brave compatriots, still holding the line with their broken bodies, but unbreakable will. The people have not retreated. Their determination has made one thing clear. They are not merely rejecting this regime, they are demanding a credible new path forward. The Iranian people are taking decisive actions on the ground. It is now time for the international community to join them fully. I will return to Iran. The people of Iran have risen to reclaim their country. History will honor those who stand with them. Long live Iran.
So apparently someone just said in the live chat, Anonymous have claimed responsibility, saying help from inside the country. So this is quite interesting. I'm just going to double check this. Anonymous say, yes, the Anonymous Collective, in cooperation with the Iranian hackers, has hacked the satellite TV channels of Iran's state broadcaster. It's so good. Oh, so embarrassing for the regime. Sad times. Earlier on, I'm going to get your reaction in the live chat in a second. Earlier on, we had tens of thousands of people, around close to 100,000 people on the streets of London. The Iranians, the British patriots, the Jewish community, many others from other places, including America, were in London. And send a message to not just the IRGC, but also the British state. And I had the honor to also stand up on the platform and make a speech. In case you missed it, this is just a couple of minutes of the speech I made outside the Prime Minister's office in London, Keir Starmer. Let's go.
Thank you for coming. We started this march from the BBC Broadcasting House to Downing Street for a reason. To address both the media establishment and the political establishment. First, the BBC. They claim that they have to be impartial. That's why they have to call it an economic protest, not a revolution. But the BBC were absolutely fine with calling Khomeini a savior of Iran 47 years ago. The BBC were fine when they claimed that the paramilitary coup in 1979 was a popular revolution. I have a lesson for the BBC bosses. Dear BBC executives, let me teach you. The IRGC are the Islamic occupiers. Hamas is a terrorist organization. Anti-Semitism is wrong. Oh, and Greta Thunberg is not the Messiah. She's a very naughty girl. Now, the political establishment. I don't care about Keir Starmer or the government. They are a bunch of powerless, useless puppets of civil service. My message is to the British state, the Foreign Office, the palace. Nobody's forcing you to defend and support the Iranians. But please stop supporting the Islamic enemies of Iran. Because guess what? Despite your former relationship with them, they are also your enemy now. Now, my other message to the rest of the mainstream media: it's too late. Don't try to jump on a bandwagon now. While 2CTV and new media channels are getting millions and millions of viewers, the only people watching your channels are political hacks in Westminster and DC and drunk people at 3 a.m. who can't find the remote to change a channel. Big thank you to the British patriots, the Jewish community, the Americans, and everybody who is supporting the Iranians. I made a promise on my channel. Thank you all. I made a promise on my channel. I said the first ever British pub in Tehran called the Crown and Lion. I will see you in the pub. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you.
Just a quick thing. Hang on. Just an advice. If you are to make a speech, right? Don't do this.
Tehran called the Crown and Lion.
Wait.
I will see you
Hang on.
in the pub. Thank you so much.
Yeah, don't do that. That is very unfortunate timing. Yeah, try to either use your left arm or try not to, basically, don't do the my heart goes out to you all. It's just bad timing, unfortunately. But yeah, so that happened. And while that is going on, people in Iran continue their fight back. All right, what's happening with you guys? I pray for the safety of you and all your family. Us Jews stand ready with their mighty hand to help the free people of Persia and the rest of Iran as well. But thank you, Jews. We love you guys. And it was an honor to shake your hand earlier outside the BBC. I was there for the rally, took the tube to Westminster due to a bad back. Great day. Oh, no. Well, sorry about that. I don't know what caused that. Hopefully something fun. I hope your back gets better as well. All right, anyway. And, oh, yeah, you forgot to mention 75% off 2CTV as well. Whoa. Wait for it. Wait for it. We don't have 75% discount now, all right? Everybody breathe. Taking the TV station and having the internet back is a game changer. Thank you for reporting, Kizzy. It is a game changer. And then obviously with people still being outside and fighting and burning down IRGC bases, I don't know how the regime are going to find the miracle. They were supposed to get help from the thousands of the Islamists that they brought in from Iraq and Pakistan and Afghanistan. I don't know what those idiots are doing, apart from just killing innocent people. They're not able to actually bring back order into society. This is class, the SCP on state TV. Oh, Crown Prince, that was funny. That was, they had a meltdown. Somebody's going to get fired tonight. Somebody from the state TV is going to get fired. And by fired, I mean literally fired. Like, not sacked. Not like you're going to lose your job. They'll be fired. I was chatting to a nice Iranian guy at the rally. I told him about your channel. Thank you for the promo. You will get 99% discount now. USA Space Force is taking over the IRGC TV. No, it's the Jewish space lasers. That's what they did it. Also, speaking of the Americans, the USS Abraham Lincoln has now gone past Malaysia. I believe it's close to, I think it's just gone past Singapore. So it's getting close. It's getting close to the range that is needed. But I think they're just going to get to directly get to the Middle East. Although, again, I don't know what their strategy is. They might stay just outside of the Middle East and launch, but we don't know. It's going to take another few days, so keep counting. Elon using Starlink on the same frequency because the toilets tried to jam, my guess. Proud of the brave Iranians. Love from Deutschland. Thank you very much. Ivan says, I can confirm Maya has legs. I've met him. Yes, but did you? Did you? You might have been dreaming, Ivan. Thank you, guys. Birdie says, WhatsApp has end-to-end encryption, meaning it's hard for governments to eavesdrop without, I presume, cooperation with that Meta. Of course, Meta is not cooperating with the Islam. Meta kicked off even with the British government. And by the way, Mark Zuckerberg, usually I don't give him a shout out, he won that battle. He massively won that fight with the British government, and he didn't give the data over. So that was fun. And America, although then the British government used the new loophole legislation, new powers to take it was a bit of a mess. American.
Okay, so I think that's pretty much all the news we're gonna get from Tusi in terms of the breaking news, because now he's just going to the super chats. So, oh my gosh, guys, we have so much to go over. Wow. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to end the live stream because we've been going for about 5 hours now, and I don't know. I have a feeling that something spicy is gonna happen tonight. I don't know. So you guys know what time it is. I'm going to end this live stream and I'm going to restart it right away. So guys, do not go anywhere. Don't go anywhere because we are just going to restart. So make sure that you like and you subscribe, whichever platform you're on, whether it's YouTube or X or Rumble. Yeah, I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Okay. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Where is this? Wait, let me just do something here. I got to change this. Restarting in 5 minutes. If you're following, see you soon. Okay. All right. And wait, where's the song? Where's No, I have to find it. Where'd it go? Oh no, where is it? Where is it? Outro. Oh, there we go. Okay, I found it. I can only search 10 videos at once. Okay. All right, guys. See you in 5 minutes.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سیدگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم ببرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردم بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریگ